Good morning to all. Am I audible?
Good morning, ma'am. Yes, ma'am, you are audible. This is Dr. Uma, Principal Allied Health Science, Pondicherry, Mahatma Gandhi Medical College.
Yes, ma'am. I welcome you. Thank you, ma'am. Such a huge support from your side, ma'am. I'm very happy.
Nice being connected, madam. Nice.
Okay. 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 It's a time to start. Good morning to all. First of all, I would like to thank each one of you for joining this first international conference on innovative products from life science sector. I feel great proud to say that this conference have been organized by Veridian Microlab for over 1 year and have chronicled huge success. Allow me to welcome you all 324 participants, 10 guest speakers, 6 panel judges, 2 institutional collaborative partners, and our associate Golden Jubilee Biotech Park for Women, Siriseri. And our collaborative partners, Safi Institute of Advanced Study, Malappuram, Kerala, India, Mahatma Gandhi Medical College and Research Institute, Sri Balaji Vidyapeeth, Puducherry, SIMA, South Indian Microbiologist Association. Veridian organized such conference to enlighten the young minds and promote the participation of students at all levels. I bid a very warm welcome to all renowned speakers and delegates who took out their valuable time and joined us today to be a part of this conference. We are all honored to have you all with us. I would like to offer my regards to all people who made this conference functional in such hard time. The theme of conference is based upon innovative products from life science sector to help students understand the way to develop their innovative ideas into action. It will focus on major issues, solutions, and long-term effects associated with research and development. In addition to this, we conducted poster and oral presentation for students on September 4th and 5th, 2021. Nearly 76 students have participated. They represented their innovative ideas in front of panel of judges. The panel Dr. Om Sinu, Assistant Medical College and Hospital, Dr. Harichandar Anantanaman, Assistant Professor, Amrita Vishwa Vidyapeetham, Dr. Karthik Kumar, Assistant Professor and Head, Professor Dhanapal College of Arts and Science, Narmada, Assistant Professor and HOD, Padmashri Vicky Patel College of Arts and Science, Mutturaj, Assistant Professor, Vinayaga Mission Research Foundation, Dr. Sunil Radhakrishnan, Associate Professor in Microbiology, Seva Saddam College, Chitra S., Professor and Head, Sri Sharada Niketan College for Women. I welcome you all the judges. Even through this conference is a marker of the success of our R&D. It also allows us to meet some of the brilliant minds of the country who become the chief guest speaker of this occasion. With all those words, I am extremely delighted to introduce our associates and collaborative partners. I'm happy to welcome Dr. Sudhakaran, General Manager, Golden Jubilee Biotech Park for Women. Next, I am grateful to welcome Dr. P. Muhammad Ali, Gulfer, Chairman Emeritus, Dr. Azad Mupan, Chairman, Professor E.P. Imjikoya, Principal, Safi Institute of Technology, Malappuram, Kerala, India. I welcome Dr. Harwa Barami, Head of the Department of Microbiology, who supported and encouraged the students for their active participation. My warm welcome to Dr. Uma Ma'am, Professor of Medical Genetics, Head Genetic Division, Principal, Allied Health Science, Mahatma Gandhi Medical College and Research Institute, Sri Balaji Vidyapeetham, Puducherry, to giving opportunity to have collaboration with your university for this conference. And finally, I proud to introduce SIMA, South Indian Microbiologist Association, registered under Societies Act, Tamil Nadu. SIMA is to support all microbiologists, biochemists, biotechnologists, chemists, engineers, and all science and engineering students for the jobs, research, and studies. I am happy to welcome President Mr. K. Saravana Kumar, Vice President Anwar Ali, General Secretary Dr. A. Sharif, Joint Secretary Dr. Anand, Treasurer Rajkumar. The main motto of this association is connecting people, life science people throughout the world. I'm also welcome all the speakers and eminent delegates who have joined us today. Dr. Sudhakaran, General Manager, Golden Jubilee Biotech Park for Women, Dr. Saravanan, Professor, Savita Dental College, Chennai, Dr. Jayanti Rebecca, Professor and HOD, Bharat University, Chennai, Dr. R. Devika, Professor and Head of Biotechnology, Arubadai Veedu Institute of Technology, Dr. Senthil Kumar, Assistant Professor, Oman Sir College of Applied Science, Sir Oman, Dr. Mutalakshmi, Assistant Professor, Kalasalingam Academy of Research and Education, Dr. Arun Karthik, Associate Professor, Department of Biomedical Engineering, Shiv Nadar University, Chennai, Dr. Lata, Associate Professor, CMS College of Science and Commerce, Coimbatore, Dr. Sarvana Kumar Kanagaraj, Senior Lead Auditor, Kuwait, Dr. Sharif, Microbiology Specialist, Department of Medical Microbiology, The Royal Hospital, Muscat, Oman, Sabana Mol, PhD, Associate Professor and Research Director, Safi Institute of Advanced Study, Malappuram, Kerala, India. I guarantee that the conference will be productive and worth for precious time. Before we carry on to this event, I would give my regards and appreciation to all of the people, my team and volunteers from various colleges who made this occasion a reality and this company successful. This could not have been possible without the sheer contribution of you all. This could not have been possible. We all are a part of this institution due to our shared passion for the vision of the company. Our passion unites us and our hard work strengthens the company. Through this forum, we hope we could foster new partnership and build new synergies for action. We look forward to working with all of you together in the next 3 days. Let us collectively find our common ground and remain working there. Synergize our strength, build on what we have already been doing in our own small way, individually, and synergize efforts for more committed action. We all know that the world is not hungry for words, resolutions, and recommendations alone. It's a hungry for action, real action on the ground to move forward. Finally, as per Greek famous quote, united we stand, divided we fall. So this is the Taraga Mantra of Veridian for the first step of this our company. Many hands together only set up make us to step one step. It's not by single hand. All hands together, and we worked, and we my team also. I am proud to introduce our team as Pooja Shri and Annatha and Nandini, research assistant. So everyone have take a part to step look forward. And another one I want to mention here, I want to mention some persons. I want to thank them. First one is my family and S. Gopalakrishnan, software engineer in Ford. He supported a lot to stand in this place. And my brother Ranjit Krishnan, director of Manhattan Associates, and my sister Chitra, who made me a turning point and to enter into the entrepreneurship. And not all the family members, no, I am not mentioning some people, don't mistake us. Many have supported me. I can't stand with alone in this platform. And apart from my family, I would thank Dr. Devika ma'am from Arubadai Veedu and Dr. Uma ma'am. They both personally, they both are motivating in each and every step after I met them. And seriously, I'm very lucky to meet you, both of you, ma'am. And some volunteers like some college students like Lokeshwaran, Rajalakshmi and Rajarajan, they are voluntarily came and helped a lot in this 1 year of our journey. Finally, I'll thank and I welcome you all. Thank you.
Am I audible?
Yes.
You're audible. You're audible.
Yeah, thank you. On behalf of Veridian Microlab Private Limited, it's my pleasure to extend a cheerful welcome to you all. Your presence makes us very happy. I welcome you all for our first international conference on innovative product from Life Science Sector 2021. It is a great day, one we have been planning and awaiting for a long time. I am very delighted to share our company portfolio with you all here. Our desire is to extend a gracious and inclusive welcome to you all who are all present here. Thanks for your participation and your cooperation with us. With your permission, I'll extend my company portfolio here. So let me start by introducing ourselves. We are Research and Development Lab. So initially, we have started our journey as a virtual incubator with Golden Jubilee Biotech Park. Now we have put up our lab in Kelambakam, Chennai. In addition, we are an associate with the Golden Jubilee Biotech Park for Women as an incubator actively from 2020. So we are also approved by NSDCA Occasional Counseling. I'll tell you elaborately about this counseling. And we are always involved in developing a constant intense to young talented minds and to assess their knowledge in life science, and also we encourage novel discoveries from various biological science from talented minds. So if they are willing to join with us, we are always welcome to join a hand to them. So it is a short information about us. So let me start with our journey. So our journey was started as a virtual incubator with the Golden Jubilee Biotech for Women. After then, on September 8, 2020, we have incorporated our company as a private limited. And on Jan 17th, we are very immense happy to announce this. We have inaugurated our company at Kelambakam as a research and development lab with all your blessings. So this is our short journey. Initially, we have some hesitate, but after we have confirmed with our talents and also the encourage and the appreciation from our team, we have a plan to join as a virtual incubator with the Golden Jubilee Biotech Park. And the same time, we have received a huge support from them. Each and every member in that committee have been helped them. Have been helped us to become a successful company now. So our team, let me introduce my team. S. Gopalakrishnan, Chief Executive Officer of Veridian Microlab Private Limited, A.K. Ramya, our Managing Director, P. Annathai, Director, and myself. So we all together working very immensely and also a hard work which stands here. And I very much thank to our team for supporting and appreciation throughout this event. Also, they are encouraging in stand in the next level and also to put forward our achievements in the next step. So you all have some queries. What we do exactly? What we are doing in Veridian Microlab. So we are research and development team in life science sector. So we are teaming up with the challenged team, and also we are working under contract based research and associate with the different knowledge partners. So we majorly focus on developing a product commercialization and making best out of waste. Particularly, if I'm pinpointing, we are involved in biofertilizer production, and also we are involving in azola production for getting into a product. And also we have been developed various novel research methods, so that can be useful in our upcoming research works also. So in addition to that, for students, we are offering in-house trainings in different scientific sectors of life science, and also workshops, seminars, final year projects, and PhD projects. We are also involved in collaborative research projects. So our targeted goal, if you see, that was very incentive and also a invention. So we generally focus on research and development that could be converted into an invention. And also we always searching for a path where we can able to find different and novel discoveries in life science that could be useful in future for our next generations. And particularly, we are also mainly focusing on commercialization of the products like biofertilizers, herbal powders from medicinal plants, because India is the reservoir of medicinal plants. So we have a number of knowledge in that herbal product development, and since we are also working on this, and we are also targeting diagnostic kits for different diseases in human as well as the animals. So in addition to that, we are also working under many different projects to create much more new novel outcomes from them. And then our meetings. So we have started our meetings in different platforms like internships, trainings, and free webinars. So in addition with that, we have launched a professional training in food quality controller, in food industry, and then bioinformatics course, and then microbiology. Actually, if I'm saying, that could be a breakthrough of our company, because we have received a very high appreciation from the participants. Nearly still now, up to date, we have trained 320 plus participants by giving them a professional training in quality controller, in food industry and microbiology technologies, and then bioinformatics. So the participants from different colleges and institutions, they are willing to join, and still they have get excited with our training. So after then the workshops, we have conducted nearly 10 plus workshops in different sectors of life science. So still now we have trained 100 plus participants by providing them workshops in different topics, and then free webinars. Nearly we have trained 1,000 plus participants, because through our free webinars, the participants who cannot able to afford the fees, they can also able to get a knowledge through our free webinars. So we have a plan. Every month we are going to arrange free webinars to our participants, so that through our webinars they can able to get their knowledge. And internships. So we have arranged and planned at different internships in different topics of life science. So till now and up to date, we have trained nearly 200 plus participants through our internship program. So we are providing internship programs in different biological science like microbiology, molecular biology, and then bioinformatics, industrial biotechnology. Actually, after completion of each and every programs, we are getting excited from the feedbacks which is produced by the participants. So majorly, our area of focus is microbiology. So under microbiology, we are working endophytes isolation, and then secondary metabolites production, and then utilizing their important bioactive molecules in medicines. And in addition to that, we are doing actually many works on this microbiology. And then industrial biotechnology. You all know how that biotechnology industry is playing a major role in our Indian economy, because the products which is produced by the microorganisms, their manipulated genes, we are getting a very novel, and also the products which is come out of that, it is having a very medicinal property. So in future, that may be useful to cure diseases also. And molecular biology, coming to that particular topic, we are working under designing and manipulating a genetic material of a microorganisms as well as the other organisms. So, for example, plants and animals, and even the models. So, we are working to develop our customized model to understand the disease as well as the interactions which is happening inside a cell. Still now, the mechanism which is done by our cell is unclear only, because it is doing a very huge mechanism. Still we cannot able to imagine that even a single cell that is having that much property and that much ability to do that. So still we are working under to explore all these mysterious things from our cells. And then coming to nanotechnology, so recently we have done a project, and also working under this nanotechnology is providing us a very huge knowledge. So we have also synthesized a nanocellulose for a targeted drug delivery, and also we have working under to modifying the surface of that nanoparticles in order to incorporate our drug to deliver that in a targeted place. Still now we have many medicines to treat cure diseases of cancer, diabetes, and various cardiac diseases. But still, we are lacking the targeting. So even though we are designing a drug, it cannot able to deliver to the target region. So in order to overcome that, this nanotechnology platform is very useful. So we are working under that to designing a nanocellulose, and also we have fabricated that. And MOU. So we have put a MOU in two reputed institutions. One was Safi Institute of Advanced Study, Varayu, Kerala, and then Mahatma Gandhi Medical College and Research Institute, Puducherry. I thank you, the partners, whoever the accepted our invitation, and also to put a MOU with the Veridian Micro Lab. We are very happy for their joining and with us. And additionally, the short portfolio of Veridian Micro Lab. So I should have to say this, because the internship we have announced, this real-time PCR, is one of the turning point and breakthrough for our company, because we have received a huge appreciation from different participants. Nearly we have received 100 registration for this program. Particularly this program alone we have received. Actually, after completion of that, the feedbacks we received from the participants is making us to excite and also encourage to work more and more in the future. And the second breakthrough was professional training in controller and food industry, quality controller in food industry, and then bioinformatics. Actually, it is very proud to say that our Veridian Microlab is the first company who have released this professional training course, certification course, if I'm saying, in this sector, quality controller and bioinformatics, because still we have providing a various internship trainings in different topics, but the term professional certification program is somewhat different from that, because in that 15 days we have completed almost the basics and also the advanced, and the feedback which we received from the participants is exactly a very happy what we didn't expect from them. So the thing, they are very happy with our training, and also each and every topics we have covered that will be useful for their academics as well as their future research. So after completion of these two programs, we have also launched our batch 2 and batch 3. Still now we are getting the same response from the participants from different colleges. So we are very happy and we are also get excited after completion of this program. And in addition with that, our in-house training and workshops, after completion of our all works, so now we are in accreditation with the National Skill Development Certification Agency. Actually, we are now entering into a new world So it is nothing but the NSDCA Occasional Educational Counseling. So where we can able to provide the certification course to our participants. Through that, after completion of that course, they can even able to register the certificate in their employment office. So the participants who are joining any program, they definitely think whether that certificate will be useful for our job, for our career growth. I can assure on behalf of Veridian Microlab Private Limited, after completion of the certification course with us, you will be well trained and you will also placed under a very good company and your career growth will be in a next step. So recently we have accredited from this educational counseling. So we are working under this to release a new certifications which doesn't available in biological science because you all know the skill development program since available in various topics, but still there is a lack in life science sector. To overcome this that hurdle, we are put up in this national skill development certification agency to aggregate it from there. So this is one of our another next step success in this field. And also to encourage the participants and other students, we are asking them to put their articles, short communications in our e-magazines. We are releasing this e-magazines bi-monthly in a year. So this is our released e-magazines. If you want, you can also check our websites that is freely available. And then our ebooks. So this ebooks is like a small comprised book of all the protocols. If I'm saying microbial assay, you have the protocols which is related with this topic, and then clinical biochemistry. So we have concise and also make the participants to read our protocols that will be useful for their project as well as their academics. So we have released our ebooks daily. You can also check it out in our website www.veridianmicrolab.com. It is also available freely and anyone can access it. I would like to share our achievements with you all here. Still now we have completed a PhD project, 5+ PhD projects, and then we have also completed a student project from different colleges. The final years, UG as well as PG projects we have completed. And then our happy clients, we have 1,000+ clients now. Initially, when we have started our company, we have only a few clients. Actually, we have got hesitate whether we can able to reach very widely to different regions of our country. But after we have achieved, now we don't have any hesitate in our mind. Definitely, we can able to happy our clients and also our participants who are joining with the hands with Veridian Microlab. And we also working and still completed our outsourcing for funded projects. So now we have entered into to do outsourcing for funded projects from different colleges and other institutions. Examples like completion of their preliminary work as well as the characterization and other advanced studies. So the clients will come up with their only extracts, but we will do a column chromatography for them. So we have completed that project. In addition with that, we are also working under different advanced techniques to supporting their funded projects. So as like an additional and with them. So I thank you for giving me this opportunity to share our company portfolio with you all here. And I thank you once again for your appreciation and also your support and your cooperation as well as your encouragement is actually, if I'm saying your encouragement is bring us to stand here. So we are very happy to launch this international conference. I definitely assure on behalf of Veridian Microlab. So in our next 3 days, you will get a very high level of knowledge to our guest speakers and they are experienced and how they are trained in their academic career and also they are waiting to share their experience with us. So thank you on behalf of Veridian Microlab and thank you for giving me this wonderful opportunity to share our portfolio.
Thank you, Pujashri, for your detail our growth. And next, we will move on to the session. Let me introduce our. Am I audible, right?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Let me introduce our chief guest, guest speaker, Dr. D. Sudhakaran is a PhD in Medico-Botany Bioinformatics from Bharatiyar University, Coimbatore, Tamil Nadu. Currently, he serves as a general manager at Golden Jubilee Biotech Park for Women at Chennai. He has a professional industrial experience of more than 2 decades, working with leading companies like Merck, German MNC, Becton, US MNC, and Common medics in the field of clinical diagnostics. Has rich experience in the field of biochemistry, microbiology, immunology, hematology, rapid diagnosis, sleep biology, and biotechnology. He has undergone sleep diagnosis training at Rander Sagar, Germany, and participated in the world's largest medical exhibition at Germany. Dr. Sudhakaran also served as head academics in leading educational institute in Chennai. He has conducted several orientation programs in colleges in the field of life science and also depth in conducting training programs on entrepreneur skill development. He is also a mentoring many startups in the biotech, medtech, arena for establishing their innovative products. I welcome you, sir. Um,
Good morning, Dr. Ramya.
yes, sir.
Thanks for your nice introduction, kind words.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, and it's been a wonderful morning, and I can see more than 80 participants are going through this program. So it's really nice to be part of this program. And from the Biotech Park, I welcome all the participants and the rest of the people. So we are very happy that Veridian Microlab has organized this international conference, a 3 days program, which definitely I'm sure the participants are going to get a lot of information, a lot of details which are required for their future career. And definitely I'm sure they are going to be benefited from this. And I'm also happy to note that some of the achievements and milestones mentioned. So it's a wonderful journey you have been doing, Dr. Ramya, many more milestones in the coming years. And we are very happy that Veridian Microlab is part of a biotech park, Golden Jubilee Biotech Park. She's our incubator, and we always are ready to extend whatever the support which we can do for further excelling your growth. Thank you. With that, I would like to share my presentation. Yeah. So today, the participants from the biotech industry about various training programs and skill development program which Veridian Microlab is conducting. So that's going to really hone your skills definitely. So as you come out of all the training program, definitely you will have a lot of knowledge, lot of skills imbibed in your talent, which will definitely it's going to help excelling your career. So what I'm going to talk today, it's about what next after getting this in our country and what kind of a support system the government is giving from the central government as well as from the state government and things like that. I'm not switching on my video because of the bandwidth reason, so pardon me for that, but I'm sure I'm audible to everyone.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. We will discuss about what are the things which are available for the life science students who are present over here. I'm sure all of them are biotechnology and bioscience students who are doing their either undergraduation.
Sir, you are mute actually. Sir? Sir? Sir, you're mute, sir, now.
Were you able to see the screen? I was just sharing it before. Hello, am I audible?
So we have seen your screen previously, what you have shared, but still, but now it wasn't visible, sir.
Yeah.
We could-
Now are you able to see? Yeah. Yeah. Am I audible? Yeah.
Yes, sir.
So we can able to see your screen, but we cannot able to audible your voice, sir.
Hello. Now can you? Hello.
Yes, sir, now it's audible.
Hello. Am I audible now?
Yes, sir, now it's audible.
Okay, but as soon as I share the screen, I think something happens. It goes into mute. Maybe do you?
Okay. Okay. Can you share that PP2 to us? Then we will share it. Again, it's mute, sir.
Now it's audible, no? Because I'm not
Yes, sir.
sharing the
Yes,
screen,
sir.
it's audible. But as
Yes,
soon as
sir.
I share the screen, it becomes. Now am I audible with this?
Yes, sir.
Are you able to see the screen? I think we'll go with this.
Yes, sir.
Okay,
Yes, sir.
fine.
Yes,
So I
sir.
think fine. Yeah, then we'll go with this. But I don't know why when I share the screen, it becomes like this.
Sir, I think you need to allow in notification they are showing to allow. I think
In the Google Meet, right?
Google Meet. You
Yes,
need
sir.
to
You just
allow.
do that. The top, the left corner. Allow and block is there now.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't know. The message is showing just I understand.
No
But
problem.
now it's okay, sir. You can
No,
go
it's
with
okay.
it.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Just one more try. Let me see. If it
Okay.
can, if it is working, then it's fine. We can just go on.
Okay, sir.
Okay, anyhow, we'll go with this. Yeah. Is it
Yes.
audible as well as visible? Yeah. Okay, fine.
Yes.
So, as I was mentioning, Golden Jubilee Biotech Park for Women's Society came into existence almost about 20 years back with the support of Department of Biotechnology, that's from central government, as well as Tamil Nadu government supported in terms of providing us the space where we are located in Chennai. It's in Sipcot, Siriseri Sipcot Estate. So our biotech park, it's sprawling about 20 acres of land where we have multiple various, the women entrepreneurs who have been having their operation here for last more than 15 to 20 years also. So we will go through one by one all the other details. So this is about the park journey since last 20 years also. So we have roughly about 23 companies which are functioning in Golden Jubilee Biotech Park, and they are into varied field with regard to nutraceuticals, with regard to aromatics based on the natural compounds, and manufacturing of monoclonal and polyclonal antibodies, and manufacturing of the medical devices in the healthcare industry. So it actually addresses various the bioscience field. And then all of them are the women entrepreneurs who are heading these 23 companies, and almost about 400 direct the staff who are working, the skilled professional who are working in the park at any point of time. And as you know, most of the competitions are offering the grants to various aspiring entrepreneurs. So our entrepreneurs have won almost 21 different grants, which are offered by both central government, state government, and various other entities. Almost to the tune of about 10 crores they have won. So I'm just going through this slide. It's because like after this training program, what next you can do, and what kind of opportunity which are available. So if you know, then the idea, if you get the idea clearly, then you can actually plan your future. So that's one of the reasons I have put this slide. What are the achievements our entrepreneurs have done so far? And I have just mentioned a number of grants which have won by the entrepreneurs like Big, Sibri, and all those things. So we'll go through it later, the details about it. And as such, the park has been receiving pre-COVID situation, so many footfalls we used to receive physically. Many colleges and many institutions, they used to come and visit our park, to visit our R&D center, to visit the companies which are really functioning over there in terms of like industrial visit and various other projects. But now with the COVID situation, yes, most of them are coming to the virtual mode. So we are also now used to this new normal situation. So as the students and other colleges, so still we are getting a lot of the participants. So with regard to the entrepreneurship, what is actually the entrepreneurship? I don't know how many of you among these 80 odd participants, how many of you would like to become an entrepreneur? So if you can just put it in the chat box, and maybe Ramya can at the end of the presentation tell me like, yeah, this many were interested in becoming an entrepreneurship. So because this is the ideal platform which we provide for becoming an entrepreneurship. So this is just a glance I just give. You may have a good idea. Being a student from the scientific arena, yes, we all have this inquisitive mind, and then the research which is there in us. So you will have a very good idea that you would like to translate that idea into kind of a reality or a product or whatever you can call it. So that idea, for that you need to have a planning, and then the next thing comes as realization, and then that leads to success. So that's a basic thing which one should have when you want to become an entrepreneur. And this is the next slide. Like you can see, this lady is wearing many hats. Like you can just see admin, legal, so many things is there. I think Dr. Ramya would be undergoing this being an entrepreneur. So it's not an easy job, but then she has a smile on her face. So because whenever you do hard work and then take risk and then achieve success, definitely the smile is going to be there on your face. So that's what she explains through this her posture or the picture. So IT, so various things are there. HR is there, legal is there. So an entrepreneur has to be a real all-rounder. So in cricket we say all-rounder has to bowl and bat, everything he has to do, field, all those things. So similar way, entrepreneur cannot be only a researcher. She or he cannot only prefer to be in the lab and then finding out something, invention kind of a thing. But then if you really want to become an entrepreneur, yes, you need to wear all this hat. Here one thing is missing, which is R&D, the research and development, because that already runs in your blood and then the DNA. So that's why I think the hat is not there as an R&D one. So this is another one. What are the qualities one should have to become an entrepreneur? So one should be innovative. Definitely as a science student, as a science research scholar, all of you will be having an innovative idea. So that goes without saying. So you will be innovative. And then the focus has to be there because you may get multiple ideas. But then you need to zero down on what kind of things you want to do. Let us say for next 3 to 5 years. What I'm going to be, what kind of things I would like to be. So that focus has to be there as a crystal clear one. So then only we'll be able to achieve it, because if you are turbulent, if you're not having a proper idea, if you want to put our hands everywhere, then it may not be possible to reach the destination which you would like to reach. So that's why you need to be very focused. And then you need to be a strategist. Yes, you need to devise strategy. So two kinds of strategy will be there. You may be aware. One is the short-term strategy and the long-term strategy you need to do. And this strategy also will vary at every phase of your, the transforming yourself from a researcher to an entrepreneur. So in terms of R&D, there will be a different strategy. In terms of developing a prototype and designing, there will be a different strategy. In terms of presenting it to the various grants and pitching, and then the funding agency, the strategy will be different. When it goes and addresses the market, then again the strategy will be different. So there are like national need will be there. There will be like regional needs are different. Even customer to customer, the needs will be different. If you're developing a medical devices, for example, like the micro pipettes, all of you are using it. So when I used to work with the company, German MNC, so the pipettes used to come from a company called Brand. The company name itself is called as a Brand. These Brand pipettes, when it came to India, the technicians, the phlebotomist or the technician, they were not able to handle it because the German physics is much bigger than what we are. Their fingers are much larger, much bigger. So the pipette was designed to suit the German, and when it became, our technicians could not able to hold it in many of the hospitals and many of the research labs. So then we need to give that feedback to that company and redesign it to suit our Indian customers. So that's kind of a strategy you need to develop. And then entrepreneur has to be a good communicator, definitely, because communication is the key tool for any of your thoughts which will be exchanged with the other person who is receiving it. So you need to be a good communicator. It should be simple, but then it should be effective also. So entrepreneur has to be a good leader as well, because leadership quality, leadership means not being a real bossism kind of a thing, but then a leader has to be a team player also. So setting example by themselves. So that kind of a leader we need to have. You need to develop yourself. These are the things which will come as you start working on it as a researcher in the lab, and then start developing yourself, reading many books, attending this kind of many programs. You'll be developing yourself so that you can become a leader. Yeah. So the next one, these are some of the the employees versus entrepreneurs I have put. After doing the research, yes, you can join in any institute or any company or any government job and then be an employee. And what are the benefits I have just listed out? You can just read it. But then as an entrepreneur, yes, always the risk will be involved. Always challenges will be there. So normally the employee will look for opportunity. Like we all have seen, even from my days, more than 20 years back also, we used to always look for this Wednesday paper, the Hindu and Times of India, where the opportunity comes, what kind of a job available and things like that. But an entrepreneur will look for challenges, and that challenges, he or she will make it as an opportunity, and then develop a product, develop this one, address the need, and then they can excel in there. So these are the two things is that. Now a question may come in your mind, why should I take risk when there is a cushy job which will be available after I have done my PhD? Definitely you'll be absorbed in a very good institute, then why should I take risk? So the answer will be the next one. You can see this road for employee which leads, and then you can see how much of the money which they can make, and then entrepreneurs, if they take this path, and then how much of the money they can take. So here I mean the money means it's not the entrepreneur as an individual who will make the money or a company which will make the money, but then kind of a socio-economic impact the company will make. As I said in the first slide, our park is having 23 companies, and we have provided almost 400 employees who are working. Same way, if an entrepreneur develops a company, and then if there are going to be 100 employees working, then definitely they are going to take care of 100 families. And with that, the nation is also going to get a lot of income from that company by way of various excise and manufacturing tax and import tax, export tax, all those things which is going to be there. So it's not starting a company and making money, but it's kind of a nation building. So that you need to have in your mind, so that you will be doing it for a cause. When you are doing it for a cause, definitely you will be excelling in your path. So that's what I've just put. So do not mistake me that entrepreneur just to make money I have put it, but it's a nation building process. For that purpose I have put down. So money is for everyone. So this is the next slide I have given. It's actually a transformation we have to make. You can see on the left side, what do you call the famous personality which are there. I think I don't have to name them. All of you may be already aware of who are they. So when they are young age, when they were just completing their graduation and becoming how they were, and then how they have transformed themselves and become an icon. You can see left side, the black and white photo, it is Dr. Kiran Mazumdar. And you can see the right side photo, how confident she is. And she is considered to be the queen of biotech in India. And she's one of the largest company, and thousands of employees are working. And what kind of work which goes, I don't have to really telling you in detail. And left side, you can see Indra Nui, and you can see how confident she is delivering some lecture at some place, how she has transformed herself as CEO of Pepsi, and then at the helm of that, how she was handling the company, US MNC. And third photograph, again the black and white, the right person who is on the right, Dr. Ms. Sudha Murthy. And Infosys she has become. So this kind of a transformation we need. I have just put the women photo here because ours is a women biotech park, and similarly we have a lot of women entrepreneurs who are now transforming in this kind of fun. And we wish Dr. Ramya also to transfer something like this so that I can put it in my future presentation.
Yes, sir. Sure, sir.
Yeah. And this is another one for anything. If you want to launch, like you need a launch pad. So you want to launch the PSLV or rocket, you need a launch pad, Sriharikota, SHAR, whatever it is. So same way, if you want to launch your dream, especially for the women who are participants who are in this group, and then would like to become an entrepreneur, Biotech Park is the ideal one, which is providing. This is the only biotech park which is available for ever since launched since last more than 20 years also in the country. I would say even around the world I have been searching through Google, but then I'm not able to find out a dedicated biotech park for women entrepreneurs across the globe also. So I think we can proudly say that yes, we are the first and only one so far, the biotech park which is providing this kind of a platform. So this is the right platform. You can reach out to us. By going through our website. Anyone wants to become an entrepreneur, we are there to support you. So this is another one. As I was mentioning, Dr. Kiran and Indra Nui ji, and then Sudha Murthy, all those people. So this is, we have one Dr. Rashna Davi. She actually she actually is functioning her company in our park almost about now 4 to 5 years also. And she's into developing a sanitizing equipment, this one. She has been doing her job like any average entrepreneur who was doing it pre-pandemic, pre-COVID situation. So when the COVID situation, the first wave came, suddenly they all rose up to the occasion, the need, and then they started developing full lockdown when nothing was there, nobody was aware of what corona is, and what kind of a precaution we need to take when the whole country was under the realm of tremendous chaos and confusion and pressure. So this Dr. Rashna and her team, actually, they worked on this equipment and developed it, which is a sanitizing equipment which does not require water. It works based on the IoT technology. And then she developed and then placed within 9 months almost 500 installation across the country in all the national international airport and also the military establishment, various other establishment. So she was recognized by Department of Biotechnology, and then during one of the Startup India program, she presented her product to Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji. So we are very proud of her. I'm sure this kind of entrepreneurs will be coming out from the park, and then they will tomorrow's Dr. Kiran or Dr. Nui or Dr. Sudha Murthy, like that. They will become. So that kind of an achievement park has produced. So the next one, this is our BioNest, which is a world-class R&D. I am saying this world-class R&D, I really mean it, because we have got visitors from across the globe. We have got visitors from US, we have got visitors from Dubai, we have got visitors from Europe, everywhere we have got. And after saying that, they all compared our R&D center, the Research Pioneer Center, as one would be there in Boston, or as one would be there in Germany or any other place. So it is having completely a sophisticated equipment, and it's well maintained. Almost 5 years it has been functional thanks to BIRAC and the Department of Biotechnology. It's fully sponsored by them, and then this is available for most of the students who would like to avail any of the special project or anything, or the entrepreneurs who would like to incubate with us and then carry out their research. They don't have to invest on any of the equipment, but then they can only, if they have a good idea, they can get incubated and then carry on their research and then develop the product. So this is again gel dock system and various other RT-PCR, all those kind of, the microscope, all those kind of equipment which we have, all are imported and from a reputed brand, reputed companies. And this is a list of equipment which we have. HPLC we have from Shimadzu, RT-PCR from Thermo Fisher. So like that we have all these equipment which are available. And this is a support system we give from the park for the entrepreneurs. So as I said, it's a first co-working space for women. And starting from R&D to the commercialization, we are mentoring all our startup, all our incubators, and then giving them a lot of the conducive ecosystem. So that's what the country is aiming for. So all of you may be aware of this Make in India policy. So it has been very vigorously focused on Make in India policy for last about 6 to 8 years also. So we are also part of the system. So we are completely aligned with what is Biotechnology, Department of Biotechnology is doing it. So this is another slide with regard to the support system. What we provide infrastructure, as I said, 20 acres of land which is available. So, and then this is also having 1,000 square feet of manufacturing, the facility where they can start their scaling up their manufacturing activity and start selling the product, any entrepreneur who has developed a prototype. And then funding we are going to discuss about funding also, what kind of funding which is available for the bioscience students, because this is a very golden period for any of the bioscience student. I think about 15 years back, IT was really ruling the world, but now the biotech turn. So as you see, the vaccine manufacturer, all those things from India, it's been exported to various countries. So if you are in bioscience, yes, it's a golden period. We'll talk about that. And then marketing distribution, yes, every product which is manufactured, you require to market and distribute. So we give a complete support for networking and other things. And then on the regulatory aspect, biological source, if you're using and developing something, what kind of regulation which are required, we will give you insight about it so that you don't do any mistake. Or once you have developed the product, they will say, no, it's not regulated, so you will not be able to market it. That kind of an issues won't come, so that we preempt all the whatever the possible risk which you may undergo. So we preempt, and then we try to see that your endeavor will be successful. Yeah. So this is about the market size, almost about 369 billion. It is almost 5 years back, but so grown now. So to reach 727 billion in the world, it has been estimated, and it grows about 7.24%. So it's a healthy market we are in, and 7% is a good growth rate. And Indian market, if you say, it's more vibrant than the global market, because global like Europe and US, other Japan, all those things which are matured market. But when it comes to Indian market, it's a very growing market. From 11.6 billion, we would like to reach to 100 billion by 2025. This is the government set target where they want to reach. This is a target set by the Department of Biotechnology and the PMO office. So we are going as per this. So you can see the amount of opportunity which will be available to all of you. And this is the pie chart I have given. Many of you would be doing research in a biopharma kind of area, or maybe the services, as Dr. Ramya was saying, the services of bioinformatics, in silico studies, what kind of importance, what kind of significance it can give you before you actually go into the wet lab, all those things, how the percentage of share which has been, I have just put it across, agri and then bioindustry, all those things which are there. So you can see, and then which field you are in, you can just relate yourself into that. So this is something happening in India in the recent years actually. So almost 3,000 crores in Telangana government they have invested. And during Vibrant Gujarat Global Summit, almost 5,000 crore has been invested. So then another, Cygene has tied up with, signed an MOU with Biocon. So it's a major tie-up between the two countries which are happening. And all of you must be aware, a lot of Indo-US program, Indo-French program, all those things which are happening. So it's very vibrant field we are in now. So this is again the union budget, almost 2,200 crore, which has been set by the Department of Biotechnology. So again, Telangana government, another 1,000 crore has been invested. So in the recent time also again, Startup India again going to invest a huge amount of money. So we'll also talk about what kind of schemes which are available. So there is no dearth for fund from the government, even after this post-pandemic area, during this current pandemic time also. So a lot of money is being pumped in the biotechnology field. So you have thousands of crores going in every state so that money won't be there. If you have a brilliant idea, the government is ready to support. And government partners like Golden Jubilee Biotech Park, we are also ready to support them. So this is some of the schemes which are offered by BIRAC and C. So we have various level they have given from idea till the stage of development. So that's what the picture depicts you. So mainly some of the fund which I would like to say is that the BIG fund, you can see from the down to the third one BIG, that is Biotechnology Ignition Grant. So which is almost for an idea, if anyone has a brilliant idea and if you feel that idea can translate into a product, and if you feel that product will have a social impact, and if you feel the product will be commercially viable, then biotechnology grant, you are eligible to apply, and BIRAC is ready to give up to 50 lakhs. So without any investment, without maybe a small investment from your pocket, maybe even if you have invested, let us say 1 lakh from your pocket, and then you have a brilliant idea, I want to take that idea forward, BIRAC is ready to give up to 50 lakhs. Almost about 40 to 45% of our incubators, they have won 50 lakhs. And then they are proceeding their research, and then they have developed their the product prototype. In fact, one company has established their medical system and then started selling in the market also. So once if you have got the 50 lakhs, it may sound big money, but then when you work, it may not be sufficient because various other expenses which will be involved depends on the project which you are undertaking. But then the BIRAC is again offering that another one which is called SIBRI. You can see as BIRA, that is another 50 lakh that's called follow-on fund. So you will be almost getting 1 crore fund. Anyone who has got a very good idea, and even if you invest, as I said, 1 or 2 lakhs from your pocket and carry out your work, you will be able to get it. So it's a step by step. You will not be going in the lift, but you will be going in the steps. Step by step, the progress will happen. So that's how it has been planned. So this is some of the schemes which are available from EDI Tamil Nadu. So Tamil Nadu government also did not lag behind. They have two different program. Again, this is for basic idea. They are giving this program. The money is not large as BAG, but it is something like a kickstart which it will give you. It will help you. So they have two program, Plan A and Plan B. So you can get between 2 lakhs to 5 lakhs from this program. If you have a good idea, you can apply. And again here, almost I would say people who have applied, almost 70 to 75%, they have got this grant from the Biotech Park. So anyone who has got incubated with us as an incubatee and applied for this scheme, they have got this 2 to 5 lakh grant. So it's not the question of money which you are getting, but it's a question of recognition for the work which you are doing it by a government body. So if you got this recognition, then you can apply for the BAG, you can apply for various other grants and then take it further. So for this scheme, the Golden Jubilee Biotech Park, as per the EDI, the policy norms, has to be a knowledge partner, so that we are also part of your project, and then we'll also help you to get through this program. So this is another one, Startup India Tamil Nadu scheme, and Startup India scheme and Startup India Tamil Nadu scheme. There are two schemes which are available. this Startup India Seed Fund, again, the bio incubators are going to be the partner, and Golden Jubilee Biotech Park, we are also in the process of becoming a partner with the Startup India Seed Fund. So up to minimum 20 lakhs for idea, the fund is given. So this is a separate fund from BAG grant, BIRAC grant, or the EDA grant. This is a separate fund which you can get. So one question may come, can I apply for, in your mind, can I apply for 2-3 grants? Yes, you can apply for 2-3 grant, but only with the Startup India Fund. If you got a fund from any other grants, more than 10 lakhs, you are not eligible to apply for Startup India Fund. But if you got 2 lakhs or 5 lakhs, still you are eligible to get this 2 lakhs. So the next one, Startup Tamil Nadu is offering a fund which is called TANSEED Fund. So this is minimum 10 lakhs they are offering. So this has got no attachment of other grants, whatever be the amount which you have got, even 50 lakhs or 10 lakhs or 20 lakhs you have got, but still you are eligible to apply for this TANSEED fund. So all these funds which are available to, they're really aspiring entrepreneur, aspiring startup. Apart from all these funds which are offered by BIRAC, which are offered by Tamil Nadu Government, Entrepreneurship Institute, Tamil Nadu, all those things, from the Biotech Park itself, we are offering fund. We are actually, we have received almost 2 crores of fund from the BIRAC, the BIRAC entity. So that's called BIRAC Seed Fund. So we are offering to deserving entrepreneur almost up to 30 lakhs of fund to help them in scaling up their activity. We are not giving this seed fund, it is for idea, but we are giving the seed fund for anyone who has got the other grants like BAG or EDA fund or any other TANSEED fund, and then anyone who has developed a prototype and ready to go to market. So that kind of scale of fund we are giving it, and this is on an equity basis we are giving this fund. So that is available up to 30 lakhs from the park itself. So this is this many products which have come. So basic idea is not like earlier years, but nowadays government has been thinking that if you are doing a research, what kind of a product it's going to come, what kind of a product is going to touch the life of the millions and billions of population. So that's what they are going to do. So BIRAC has been supporting so far, and this many products have come across the country, and the park also has contributed at least not less than more than 10 to 15 products which has gone into the market. So with that, I would like to end the session, and thank you for your patient listening. And once again, I wish this international conference a great success for Veridian Macro Lab, and good luck to all the participants. Thank you so much. Thank you, Ramya.
Thank you, sir. Actually, this is the right place. You all have got information regarding the entrepreneurship. Actually, I would like to inform you, sir. We have organized a biotech that poster presentation and oral presentation. The theme was innovative ideas. We have seen from various colleges. They have brought many ideas. Everything it was new to me. And especially I want to tell Mahatma College students and Safi Institute College students and St. Mary's and SIT College. So everyone, each one, they have represented new innovative ideas. Excellent. So with their ideas, with your guidance, they can move on to entrepreneurship, and it will be helpful for them. So very thankful to you. And it's a time to give a vote of thanks on behalf of Veridian Micro Lab and on my own behalf.
Ma'am, can you kindly hold on, ma'am? This is Uma here.
Yes, ma'am.
Sir, this is Dr. Uma here, Principal Allied Health Science. Thank you so much, sir. Your talk was really very good. I think all my students who have been presenting the paper, they have just presented the paper. Now they will know how to go about with your work. And the word entrepreneurship has been very well established by you, and you've given them a lot of clues, sir. Lot of clues that how they need to pick up from you, okay, and get into their future, sir. And you can see actually 77 participants. It is not there, sir. If you could see the picture over there, Dr. Saurav Das, actually that is a classroom. It's a gallery from the medical college. where we have more than 200 participants. I didn't want them to individually hold a cell phone to watch it. So
excellent.
two big screens in front of them, sir, and then almost 220 students. Those are not there in the clinical posting. These are all my 20 different programs we are conducting over here, UG and PG. And all of them, other than the clinical posting students in the internship, some of them have joined in the annex block individually. So we had an amazing strength of 200 students, plus another 50 of them watching you, listening to your wonderful talks, sir. Thank you.
Oh, thank you so much. So nice of you.
Yes, sir. That's what you said in the beginning. 84 students. It's not 84, sir. If you can see there's an amazing mass of my student over there who are sitting there and actively listening to your wonderful talk. I think the entire session that the Veridian Lab is conducting is going to be very, very useful to them, because they have taken this kind of the allied health science courses. It is not only studying and just moving forward. Lot of research work that they need to do in the final year internship. They actually conduct we conduct a research project. Each one of them have to actually submit a dissertation or a project which has ethical clearance, everything done, and then they will be going in for a publication. Now they will know how to get into their project, and which are the places they need to apply, and how to get see a wonderful sun shining in their future. Thank you so much for talking, sir. It was a wonderful session. Sorry,
thank you.
I had to.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, ma'am, for your words.
I really need to thank the person who really spoke. And because it is not just 70 or 75 students over there, it is an amazing strength of more than 250 students seated in the gallery over there and watching each and every program and each and every talk that has been mentioned in the session, madam. Thank you so much, sir. And sorry, madam, I think you can continue with that.
No.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your kind words and encouraging words. And really nice to know that more than 200 participants, 250 participants.
Yes, sir. That is separate. Other than that, we've got the 8 cubicles in the another college block where the students are seated and they have the cell phone. All the students have registered, are there, and they have listened to your talks, sir.
Excellent,
so
excellent.
I thought I need to do and bring up the scientific temper in each and every individual. These are the younger minds, and these younger minds have to, step up to the future and, bring an amazing, a quality of research. And wonderful, sir. That's it. Your talk was too good. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thanks. I'm honored. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Actually, totally we have 323 participants, registered participants, and everyone is attending. And if Mahatma, they are gathering in one place, even in presentation also, on that day also, they have gathered in one place, well organized, ma'am. Amazing work you are done. Thank you, ma'am. And let me share my screen and I will give you the vote of thanks for our GM. So on behalf of Veridian Microlab and on my own behalf of, I extend a very hearty vote of thanks to Dr. Sudhakaran sir for gracing your important work and sharing with us your findings and opinions today. A big thanks to him for his effort and golden words to young generation. Finally, I would like to take this opportunity to place on record our heartily thanks to Dr. Sudhakaran sir for the perfect support and guidance he has extended to all of us at conference. On behalf of Veridian Microlab, some small token of love, we are giving you this memento as we are in online, so it's not able to give it to you in a hand today. But on Monday, I will come and give you this memento from our side.
Sure. Thank you so much, Dr. Ramya. Thank you so much, and it is wonderful to be part of this program and then share the success story after the program is over. And I wish once again the good luck and best wishes to all the participants and to Veridian Microlab for achieving greater heights. Thank you so much. Have a wonderful day. And, thank you. Bye bye. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Yeah. Bye.
Am I audible, sir?
Yeah, it's audible. Yeah.
It's okay. So it's a time to introduce next speaker, Dr. Saravanan, sir. Professor Dr. Muthupandian Saravanan has more than 21 years of teaching and research experience, presently working as a professor, Department of Pharmacology, Savitha Dental College, Chennai, India, since January 2021. He has graduated in microbiology from Madurai Kamaraj University and a doctorate with specialization in medical microbiology and nanomedicine from Satyabama University. Thereafter, he worked as a postdoctoral researcher to Israel Government Postdoctoral Research Fellowship in 2011-2012 in the Institute of Drug Research, Faculty of Medicine, Hebrew University of Jerusalem, Israel, focusing his research on nanobiomaterial and their biomedical application. Prior to his postdoc, he worked as an assistant professor at SRM University and Department of Biotechnology for 6 years from 2005 to 2011. And after his postdoctoral research, he worked as an associate professor under the United Nations Development Program, Department of Medical Microbiology and Immunology, School of Medical Science, Mekelle University, Ethiopia, from October 2012 to January 2021. His research specialization, development of novel biomaterials for emerging and emerging infection, in particular antimicrobial resistance and cancer. He has published more than 175 research papers in peer-reviewed journals, including High Impact Journal, The Lancet, Impact Factor 79, and Nature, Impact Factor 42.77, with more than 11,000 citations and H index of 47 and I-10 index of 97, with a cumulative impact factor of 1,600. He has published 5 books and 15 book chapters. He has participated in more than 75 national and international conferences and reviewers of more than 100 international peer-reviewed journals. Guest editors for various reputed PubMed and Scopus Index journal in particular. He has an associate editor of highly reputed Q1 journals, Frontier in Pharmacology, Impact Factor 6.9, and Front in Oncology, Impact Factor 6.2. He has also received many fellowships and awards, notably IET Nanobiotechnology Premium Award 2 times continuously in the year of 2019 to 2020. International Fellowship, Advanced Course on Diagnostics, sponsored by LSH and TM and Foundation Mercus in France, 2013. International Fellowship, Pertussis Biology, Epidemiology and Prevention, meeting sponsored by Foundation and WHO in France, 2014. International Union of Microbiological Societies, travel agents in 2015 to Canada. International Fellowship, advanced courses on antibiotics, sponsored by Indian Institute of Pasteur and Foundation France, 2016. I welcome you, sir.
Thank you so much. So I hope it's audible, I think.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Dr. Ramya, for your very nice introductions. I would like to thanks to the organizer, Veridian Microlab Private Limited, and a collaboration with Mahatma Gandhi Medical College and the Research Institute and Safi Institute of Advanced Studies for inviting me for this international 3 days international conference on innovative products for life science sector. I would like to thanks particularly for the team members, Dr. Ramya and our team. They organized very efficiently as well as very nicely for the first session. I would like to give you today my presentations for 45 minutes to 1 hour. I hope this today I seeing this lot of participants from various medical colleges and industries and also the various educational research institutions. I welcome you all for my presentation today. I'm going to present today my presentation. After showing the slides, I can start my presentation. Today I'm going to present the current pandemic situations, particularly in COVID-19. We have suffered a lot for the last 2 years, particularly from 2019 December. They started the pandemic, actually the epidemic, and it spread throughout the globe. It started pandemic in 2020. Up to now, we are in the critical situation, as well as anyway, we have a lot of therapeutic option, vaccine and other therapeutic option available, even though the microorganism is emerging and re-emerging, and we urgently need for the appropriate therapeutic methods or agent for the treatment of complete eradication of this pandemic situation, particularly COVID-19. Today, my presentation focus on novel therapeutic approaches to overcome emerging and re-emerging diseases, particularly special focus on COVID-19. Now, just a minute, so I have to show my presentations. Yeah, it is visible my presentations.
Yes, 1 second. Yes, sir.
Okay, 1 second, sorry.
Uh, That Google Meet screen is visible now. You want to click that PPT?
Yeah, 1 second.
Yes. Just to minimize this Google screen.
Okay, 1 second.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, okay. Visible? It's not visible for me. Okay, just a minute. Sorry for the delay. It's maybe. So I have to go for your entire screen presentation. Yeah. Sorry for the technical problems. So,
Yes, and now it's presenting. You just minimize the screen and you can open that PPT, sir.
yeah. Now it's presenting.
Yeah, it's presenting, but the Google Meet page is visible now.
Okay.
You just minimize this.
It is visible?
No, sir, no PPT, sir.
So,
Dr. Pooja, you can ask Saravanan sirs to send the mail.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
It's visible?
Second,
Yeah, I can send you the...
yes, sir.
It's visible now?
It's visible, but you click here, sir, in PPT and you make it to slideshow. Yeah, in slideshow. Yeah, now it's visible.
Now it is super. Good, sir.
Super. Yes, sir.
Sorry for the inconvenience caused.
No.
Actually, okay. Today I'm going to present my topics: novel therapeutic approaches to overcome emerging infection for the special focus on COVID-19. Why I am taking this topic today? So we have suffered a lot for the last 2 years because of these pandemic situations. It's affected not only India, it's the entire globe. It's a global public health problem. I want to give you my presentations mainly focus on my research as well as review paper, summary of my research and review paper done relevant to COVID-19. So I'm proud that I've done some little work relevant to COVID-19 pandemic situation, pandemic time, and also published in reputed journal like Frontiers in Molecular Biosciences, and also Microbial Pathogenesis, and also other one research paper published in one of the reputed journal in Frontiers. I would like to give today's presentation is an overview of my contributions done in this pandemic situation, particularly in COVID-19. These are the content of my presentations. It's an overview of my presentation. I have to emphasize on emerging, re-emerging infections, emerging infectious disease and their global impact, emerging therapeutic approaches to combat COVID-19, nanotherapeutic approaches, drug repurposing approach, vaccine approach, convalescent plasma approach, antisense RNA technology approach, and traditional medicine approach. I have to emphasize all the emerging therapeutic approaches as well as recommendation and take-home messages. After completion of my presentations, all the participants, they have to take some messages to how to start your research, or at least you have to involve some research and development activities based on my presentations. I'm going to give you today about infectious disease. The infectious disease is not a single country problem, it's a global problem. We know everyone. We can't be able to control by border. Any microorganisms are invisible. We can't be able to control by border. Actually, this recent pandemic situation caused by coronavirus disease 2019, COVID-19, it's one of the emerging infectious disease first identified in Wuhan in the month of December 2019. So I want to give you here, emphasize here, some of the infectious diseases, the morbidity and mortality and severity and magnitude slowing down. Some of the infectious diseases, the morbidity and mortality, severity and magnitude growing up. What is the reason behind this? So actually, this is a webinar presentations. I can't be able to get you answer. It will take more time. I want to give you my suggestion. Later, we have to discuss later. This the severity magnitude slowing down some of the diseases. Because of these diseases, we have the appropriate diagnostic procedures, method, as well as appropriate treatment option to eradicate for these diseases. Particularly, we have the appropriate vaccine. But like smallpox, poliomyelitis, polio vaccine, to already eradicated throughout the globe, most of the countries, except few countries in Africa. And some of the diseases, the emerging diseases, the severity and magnitude and morbidity, mortality increasing because this type of diseases is emerging and re-emerging each and every time. And also we need it's an urgent need for the development of rapid diagnostic procedures, rapid diagnostic method, or the appropriate treatment options to eradicate for this type of diseases. And also this disease is very difficult to eradicate because these diseases are every time is emerging and re-emerging, involving for molecular mutation and other purposes, other methods. But these diseases, I want to give you here, I want to emphasize today, actually my research mostly focus on AMR, but today I have to emphasize on COVID-19, so mainly COVID-19, emerging infectious disease. Globally, actually the COVID-19 is an infectious disease. This is first identified in Wuhan 2019. It started from Wuhan. Within a short span of time, it able to spread throughout the globe within a short span of time. Within 3 months, more than 230 countries spread it. It's one of the history of the infectious disease. the first virus, it spread throughout the globe within a short span of time. It causes millions of patients, infections within a short span of time throughout the globe. This is one of the, it leads to cause the pandemic situation throughout the globe. It reduced, it normally, it able to affect it for all the public health sector as well as industries and education sector and everything. That's why it's urgent need for the development of new therapeutic tool for the treatment of this type of, not only for the COVID-19 and upcoming emerging infections. This, we have to think about emerging infectious disease is a newly identified and previously unknown infectious agent that causes public health problem either locally or internationally. The re-emerging infectious disease, the infectious agent that has been known for some time, had reduced incidence to such low level that they were no longer considered public health problem, are now showing upward incidence or prevalence worldwide. So in the history of infectious disease, it's not a thing I already told you. The infectious disease is not a single country problem, it's a global problem. If any emergence appear in any one of the countries, it able to spread it throughout the globe within a short span of time. It leads to cause high public health problem and high cost of treatment options, as well as this scientists struggling to develop new therapeutic and diagnostic tool for the rapid diagnosis as well as treatment of the particular diseases. This infectious disease, we are dividing into newly emerging diseases, re-emerging diseases, deliberately emerging diseases. In the history of infectious disease, normally we thought the last century, we thought every 10 years there is a new emergence appear in the last century. But this century, starting from this century, for this last 20 years, every 2 years or even every 1 year, there is a new emergence or re-emergence appear. It threatening to the public health. And also it need urgent need for the development of new therapeutic tool for the treatment of this type of upcoming emerging and re-emerging infections. We have to think about COVID-19. The COVID-19, the first strain infected in China, after spreading throughout the globe, it involving different type of variations, alpha, delta, gamma, etc. That's why there's new variants. We need new type of therapeutic options for the treatment of, even though we have the vaccine for the treatment of this COVID-19, due to the variants, we have to develop other new therapeutic option for the treatment of this type of diseases. This type of emerging and re-emerging diseases is vital for globally. These are the emerging diseases. The recent time, this last 10 years, there is emergence appear in 2002. There's a multi-drug resistant, vancomycin resistant Staphylococcus aureus. 2003, SARS. 2015, Zika virus. There is a Zika virus reported, re-emergence reported in Kerala recently, 2 days before. As well as this 2019 COVID-19 virus, the new strains, now that there is different types of variants are reported throughout the globe. What is the driving force of the emergence? It takes more than normally the driving force of the emergence. It may be various factors responsible to make the microorganism to become emergence, including the host factor as well as environmental factors as well as pathogenic factors. The host factors, particularly immunocompromised individuals and travel, nutritional factors, environmental factors like urbanizations, climatic change, and also pathogenic factors like genetic change, like mutations, insecticide resistance, antibiotic resistance are also responsible. That's normally the driving force of emergence due to mainly for the host, environment, and the pathogenic factors. 3 factors responsible for the microorganism to become emergence. So coming to COVID-19 as a pandemic, in globally, it's around 22.1 crore people infected with COVID-19, about 45 lakhs death. The percentage of the death rate is globally 2%. It's now recent time is reducing the mortality rate because of the vaccination. Most of the countries is immunizing the vaccines for very fast manner, and also reducing the incidence of the mortality. And the recovery rate of the COVID-19 in globally are 98%. It increasing recent time because of the vaccination. This in India, coming to India, the coronaviral cases for 3.3 crores infected cases, and death rate is 1%. So normally this death rate 6 months before 1.2%. It decreased 1% because of the vaccination program. Around 66 crores of the vaccine doses are already administered in India, given by the website My Government, Government of India. Its recovery rate also increased in COVID-19. Recovery rate in India is 99%. As compared to globally, it increased 1%. The 1% increased recovery rate in India, because we are using different types of therapeutic options, including supportive treatment as well as herbal therapeutic treatment as well as vaccinations. It will reduce the mortality rate of the COVID-19 mortality rate. So coming to the vaccinations in India, is around 69 lakhs of total vaccination doses are already administered. That's why the mortality and death rate is decreasing, and recovery rate increasing, as well as infectivity rate also decreasing in India. Is one of the Government of India taking more initiative to reduce the incidence of this COVID-19 during these pandemic situations. The infectious disease expert meeting is every year conducted by WHO, Director General, and World Health Organization has warned the emerging infectious disease is an increasingly serious threat to global public health that require action across all government sector and society. So I'm one of the continuous visitors in WHO the last 5-6 years. That's actually the WHO Director General, Dr. Tedros Adhanom Ghebreyesus from Ethiopia. I'm working before in Ethiopia, so I have more link with WHO and invited for the expert meeting. And I visited many years, continuously 2014 to 2017, 3 years. This day emphasizing about the emerging infectious disease, increasing serious global public health problem that require action, not only single hand, but across all governmental sector and society globally. Now these two people leading for WHO Director General Tedros Adhanom Ghebreyesus and Deputy Director General Indian Dr. Soumya Swaminathan, the two leaders, the developing country leaders leading WHO, they know well known about for developing country problems. The main problem for developing countries, particularly the emerging and re-emerging infectious diseases, we are spending a lot of money for the treatment options, and that's why most of the people are in middle class or low income economy in mostly the developing countries like Africa and India. So we have to eradicate. That's why they are mostly emphasizing to development of novel therapeutic approaches and treatment of various types of infectious diseases, emerging and re-emerging diseases, to eradicate these diseases. So most of the countries are well developed soon. We have to reduce the cost of medical sector and increasing the wealth of the human beings in this developing and underdeveloping countries like African and Asian countries. So coming to emergence of SARS-associated coronavirus, the SARS-associated coronavirus, the origin of the coronavirus from bat, it's first virus in 2002, it's SARS-CoV-1. It's actually the intermediate course of this virus. First, they identified during the time a cybergate, and mainly for the people, they will take close contact with animals. It transmitted to the humans during that time. But the second emergence, re-emerging virus, that SARS virus, is MERS-CoV-2. It's mainly for Middle East respiratory syndrome virus. It leads to cause infection in most of the countries in Middle East in 2012. And the new emerging virus recently, particularly in China, Wuhan, 2019, end of 2019, December, SARS-CoV-2. But till now, the researchers doing to identify the intermediate course is very difficult. The assumption is pangolin is intermediate course to transmit the infection to humans. How it transmitted infection to humans till now is unknown for this emerging and re-emerging viruses. So coming to the SARS-CoV-19 variants in different globally, particularly alpha virus, it's normally mostly found in abundantly founding in UK. It spread more rapidly than predominant virus. Beta virus, South Africa, Gamma virus, Brazil, and Delta is India. The WHO giving the COVID-19 virus based upon the not for the countries. They're giving different names like alpha, beta, gamma, and delta. These viruses, these variants, it's a different, completely different from the variants identified in Wuhan. And also this it contains the different mutation occur. It also it's very concerned in globally because some of the viruses are highly resistant for the treatment. Some of the viruses are able to spread very faster than the previous strain. That's why it's a global public health concern for the eradication of this type of variants present in the globally present viruses. And also recent time they identified different variants like epsilon, zeta, eta, theta, iota, and kappa from different countries like US, Brazil, and also eta. They identified multiple countries in December 2020, and it's a recent time they identified kappa strain in India. Kappa and delta strain is more abundant in India, identified in October 2021. October 2020. These variants are why we are concerned about these variants. Already we have the vaccine, but why we are concerning about these variants? Because the variants it's evolved that due to the mutations, it able to resistant to the treatment options, as well as it easily transmit to the one individual to another, faster transmission to one individual to another individuals. That's why due to this new re-emerging variants, there is urgent need for the development of new therapeutic tools for the treatment of this type of variants. It's very vital. Some variants of the COVID-19 appears to spread more easily between the people. We know we can all control the spread of COVID-19 and its new variants by washing the hands. Everyone know, because 2 years we are suffered a lot. Everyone know how to control for the eradication of this type of transmissions. So particularly washing our hands, staying at least 1 meter apart, wearing the mask, limitation time in avoiding enclosed and crowded spaces. How long the new coronavirus can live on the surfaces? The different studies reported, they published in New England Journal of Medicine as well as Lancet Microbes. They identified normally this coronavirus, the COVID-19 or SARS-CoV-2 virus is an enveloped virus. Is one of most of the enveloped viruses are highly sensitive to the environmental changes. But this viruses are highly resistant. It's one of the unique virus, enveloped virus. It's highly resistant. It's able to resist and present in the various surfaces for the lifespan of the virus. It's varied from various surfaces, particularly paper and tissue papers. It will live in the normally live condition for 3 hours, like wood 2 days, and glasses 4 days, paper money 4 days, and outside of the surgical mask 7 days. It's actually the lifespan is vary from surface to surface, and that's why this virus actually the most of the enveloped virus highly sensitive, but this virus highly resistant to the environmental changes as well as chemicals. What are the factors associated with COVID-19 infections? I already explained to you. This origin of this virus from bat, it transmitted to the human through the intermediate coast. The intermediate coast, it's vary from MERS, SARS, as well as SARS-2, SARS-CoV-2, SARS-CoV-2. Actually, this virus normally it's normally the structure of this virus is contain positive sense RNA genome and the nuclear protein, enveloped proteins, membrane proteins, and spikes protein. The spikes proteins, it's look like a crown. That's why the name is called as coronavirus. This spikes protein contain the receptor. It able to normally spikes protein contain it able to attach to the receptor present in the ACU, present in the lungs as well as some other parts of the body like kidney, testes, etc. Our lungs contain abundantly present in the ACU2 receptor. This spikes protein go and bind with the ACU2 receptor present in the lungs, and it involving for multiplication multiplications, and after multiplication, it's able to circulate in the bloodstream, reaches to other organs, and also other organs, also other human organs, also present in the ACE2 receptor site. It able to find and multiply to produce multi-organ failures. Okay, it's normally most of the time it able to cause the lung infections, particularly ARDS, acute respiratory distress syndrome. Most of the time, the different factors, host factors, are responsible to causing this infection, particularly host factors. Those are the individual who are more susceptible to severe disease, particularly elderly people with underlying diseases like diabetic, cancer, and other diseases. And also, that's underlying health conditions that increase the susceptibility of this virus, particularly hypertension, chronic obstructive pulmonary diseases, and cardiovascular diseases. Mostly it causes the severe complications, including respiratory distress syndrome, septic shock, metabolic acidosis, coagulation and disinfections, multiple organ failure. The multiple organ failure, because of this virus multiply in the lungs and also circulate in the bloodstream, reaches to other parts of the human system. The other parts of the human system contain the receptor site, ACE2, and the virus multiply and also leads to it leads to cause the not very destruct for them. It leads to disinfect the failure of the multi-organs. So coming to the COVID-19 infection, entry and replication and immune response, I want to give you very precisely the virus normally entered through everyone know about this, but even though I can give you very precise information, the virus entered through respiratory tract, reaches to the throat, and it may be stay for 1 or 2 days in the throat and multiply and reaches to the lungs. The lungs contain the receptor, that name is called as ACE2 receptor. After reaching the lungs, it's able to multiply to produce more amount of the virus. It's able to accumulate the fluids and make the individual to become acute respiratory distress syndrome. And normally this virus is able to enter into the bloodstream and reaches, it able to induce for antigen presentation as well as cellular and humoral immunity. The cellular and humoral immunity is able to synthesize different types of cytokine. The cytokine, it's involving storm the lungs. Cytokine storms appear and leads to cause damage the lungs and leads to cause acute respiratory distress syndrome. There is various types of diagnostic procedures available to confirmation of the viruses. This COVID-19 virus, we are using RT-qPCR, ELISA rapid test, as well as the point of care testing, CT scan, etc. This why some of this multi-organ failure, I already told you the different type of organ present in the human system. It contains the receptor ACE2. This COVID-19 virus circulates in the bloodstream, reaches to the kidney. The kidney contains ACE2 receptor, small intestine, testes, and also it leads to cause multi-organ failures most of the time. So we have to know this basic information I can give you before going to the research-oriented aspects. We should understand the cellular and molecular mechanism of COVID-19. It is useful for the development of novel therapeutic options for the eradication of these pandemic situations. What are the stages of drug discovery or vaccine discovery, drug discovery? This is mainly for 4 stages: target selections, lead discovery, lead optimizations, preclinical development, clinical trials. The target selections, particularly we have to select the target and identify the target, then go for the lead discovery, including for assay screening and configuration, testing for potential finders and validations, and lead optimizations, improving the potency, selectivity, and bioavailability and biocompatibility. Then preclinical developments, we have to go for the scale up the compound, formulations, and also we can go for in vivo, in vitro, in vivo studies, animal models, and we'll go for then clinical trials. This, if you want to develop a new drug, it will take minimum for 7 to 10 years, sometime 10 to 12 years after the getting approval from the FDA or the authorities, the developed drugs coming to the market. It will take minimum 10 years. But in concern to the clinical approval for COVID-19 vaccine, because of the a pandemic situation globally. The researcher done day and night research and contributed for the vaccine, different type of vaccines. And the clinical trial and preclinical trial, the preclinical stage and clinical trial phase 1, phase 2, and phase 3, it completed within 6 months. And the vaccines are available within 8 months. Now, most of the countries, around 50% of the population already administered for the COVID-19 vaccine because of, thanks to the researcher, they developed a different type of vaccine available in the market. It one of the vital source to reduction of this type of emerging and re-emerging infections. So what are the novel biotechnological approaches for the COVID-19 therapeutics? So actually, as per my review, I have collected literature, different type of research papers, published in Lancet as well as Nature, and I compiled and they're written for the review and submit and published in one of the well-reputed journals. And I can give you my presentation based upon this report, cumulative report. My review papers. This emerging nano-based therapeutic approaches and drug repurposing approaches and vaccine development approaches. Already we have developed many vaccines available in the market, and convalescent plasma-based therapeutic approaches for COVID-19. This one is not recommended by WHO and also failure model. Emerging antisense RNA technology approaches and the traditional medicine approaches. These are the novel emerging approaches for the eradication of COVID-19 to end of these pandemic situations. This emerging nanotherapeutic approaches to combat COVID-19. So this most of the actually my specialization mostly for the nanobiotechnology, particularly using for biodegradable polymer controlled drug delivery mechanisms. The nano carrier delivery for the drug and vaccine. The drug mostly we are using for already available. This, most of the time we are using COVID-19 therapeutic drugs. It's a supportive drug, not for completely eradication. It's a supportive therapeutic drugs we are using. Most of the supportive therapeutic drug, antiviral drugs are highly toxic, and as well as it able to give highly adverse effect. That's why we have to reduce the adverse effect of the drug. We have to go for the drug delivery, controlled drug delivery mechanisms using for polymeric vehicle, particularly for different type of nano carrier, particularly virus-like particle, liposomes, and polymeric vehicle like PLA, PLGA, as well as different type of biodegradable polymers and mesoporous silica nanoparticles, inorganic nanoparticles, as well as trimer. So we are used different disease controlled drug delivery purposes, particularly cancer and other delivery in my research during Israel as well as in Ethiopia. This we used for different polymeric approaches. The same approach is possible to utilize to deliver the drug to eradication of this type, to deliver the drug, controlled drug delivery approaches to deliver the drug and reaches to the target site to block the binding of the virus in the ACU2 receptor is possible. So normally the polymeric vehicle, mostly we have to develop the polymer nanoparticles, polymer encapsulated drug, the therapeutic drug encapsulated nanoparticles. The ligand should be attached to the target binding site of the receptor present in the human system. So what we have to do here, it's maybe is either the blockage that normally the ligand should be the receptor. The ligand should be bind with the ACE2 receptor, bind to the lungs and prevent the attachment of the virus to eradicate the replication, to prevent the replication of the particular virus is possible through nano carrier delivery, drug carrier delivery systems. We can use other nano carrier also for in this case. Different researchers throughout the globe recently doing research, and some of the research it's coming under clinical trial. So what are the things we have to consider before designing for nano drug carrier or nano drug discovery? So we should consider the route of administrations and drug properties and biocompatibility and bioavailability of the drugs inside the human systems, and duration and delivery of the drugs, and nature of the delivery vehicle, and ability to targeting which we have to identify if you're using for the truck encapsulated the polymer and reaches to the, for example, we have to target for the either the receptor site or the replication pathway of the virus. That's why its ability to targeting is very, very important to identify in vitro, in vivo level. Then also we have to go for the mechanism of drug release. So how after reaching to the target site, how it releases the drug into the target site, the mechanism, either dissolutions or any other mechanism, how the drug released, either controlled manner or any other mechanism. So we have to confirm before in the laboratory condition as well as in the animal models. So the nano-based drug development approaches, the possibility with nanotechnology for COVID-19, that's possible. There is a nano-based viral tagging. So we have to go for even the detection of the virus, diagnosis of virus, in rapid diagnosis of virus. So many point of care tests are available in the market for COVID-19. It's working under the principle of nano-based viral targeting approaches, so point of care test. And other viral inactivations. So we have to use for this nano carrier for inactivation of the virus inside the human system. So the nano carriers, normally what will happen, it carry the drugs, it carry the vaccine or drugs, and also we have to encapsulate the drug or vaccine and coat it with the ligand. The ligand reaches to the target site and attached to the target. Then only the drug release outside, either different type of mechanisms. So we have to go the nano-based viral receptor. So normally this ligand, after releasing the drug is going to attach to the receptor site present in the human system, lungs. It able to inhibition of the viral attachment, inhibition of viral entry and infections, as well as post-cell production. So it normally it able to destruction of the virus and also it biocompatibility or bioavailability of present inside the human system. It's very, very important without any side effects. There are other approaches like the emerging nanotherapeutic approach deliver the supportive drug for the COVID-19. So there is a lot of research is going on throughout the globe. They have to deliver the drug into the lung delivery. Therapy we are using for various the application, particularly for upper respiratory infections and as well as lower respiratory infection, as well as asthma. The same mechanism we have to follow, we have to use for the delivery of the drug and treatment and eradication of the virus multiplication inside the lungs is possible through using for different type of polymeric nanoparticles. The emerging nanotherapeutic approaches to deliver the supportive drug for COVID-19. So normally, if you encapsulate the drug, and we have to make nanocomposite microparticle inhaler, so the nanocomposite microparticle inhaler. This nanocomposite microparticle carry the drug, it able to reaches to the lungs and reaches to the lungs, attached to the receptor site present in the lungs, particularly ACE2 receptor, to blockage the binding of the virus, attachment of the virus, or it may be sometime this drug may be to prevent the replication of the virus inside the human system, inside the lungs. The other approaches we are following, starting from the COVID pandemic started, different type of researcher recommending for supportive drug. Is not for the eradication drug, it's a supportive drug. Various supportive drug we are using for various conditions. Some mild and pneumonia, some mild conditions we are using so normally chloroquine and remedies, severe condition we are using remdesivir. And sometimes we are using heparin, corticosteroid to save the life of the patients in the hospital. So these are the drugs, supportive drugs for to reduce the incidence, reduce the mortality of the infected individuals. There is a mechanism of the supportive drug. It either attachment of the normally most of the supportive drug is able to attach to the receptor to prevent the attachment of the virus in the receptor site, ACE2 receptor site, or sometimes it involving the prevention of the replication of the virus inside the host system. This we are using dexamethasone for the severe cases to reduce the incidence, reduce the ARDS, acute respiratory distress syndrome, infection. We are using also hydrochloroquine and zinc for the supportive treatments, and also the viral, particularly vaccine. So the next supportive treatment commonly we are using and recommended by WHO and local government authorities throughout the globe as a vaccine approach. It's available, different types of vaccine available in the market, and most of the countries administered more than 50% of populations, and now reducing the incidence of the incidence of mortality, as well as reduce the transmission of the virus from one individual to another individuals. There is 4 different candidate of vaccines available in the market. There's a viral vector vaccines, RNA vaccines, and whole viral vaccines, and protein subunit vaccines. These vaccines, it having different efficacious, and also it induce immune response and able to normally it able to immunize the individual that reduce the incidence of the viral infections. There is a different type of vaccine available in the market. Particularly in India, we are using for 2 major different vaccines. So indigenous vaccine produced from India itself, that's Covaxins, and also another Oxford AstraZeneca vaccine, that COVID Shield. So produced from this Oxford AstraZeneca vaccine produced from Serum Institute of India, and this Covaxin produced from Sinopharm. These vaccines are highly therapeutic value, and it reduce the mortality as well as increase the incidence and transmission of the virus. That's why the government recommending to all the individuals to administer for the vaccine to eradication of this pandemic situation throughout the globe. The vaccine in India, there's 2 different vaccines we are using. One vaccine, first the vaccine now most of the time. The recent time we are using for another one vaccine, Sputnik. It's a Russian vaccine, but commonly we are using most of the public health center as well as government hospitals and private hospitals administrating mainly for 2 different type of vaccines, including COVID Shield and vaccines. The COVID Shield, it's a contained portion of the nucleic acid spikes protein vaccines. It's normally the COVID Shield can develop AstraZeneca with Oxford University and UK and being manufactured by Serum Institute of India. Yeah. And the Covaxin, it's a fully inactivated vaccines. It consists of 29 protein intact, the immunity. It's developed by biotech and also Indian Council of Medical Research. The both vaccines are having high efficacious as well as bioavailability. It induce immune response to reduce the incidence of these infections and reduce the transmission of the virus. This clinical trial and approval for the next one for convalescent plasma therapeutic for COVID-19. This actually the convalescent plasma therapeutic approaches, it's not recommended by WHO and also is not much efficacious. Before they trying, they done for different trials, clinical trials, but it's not helpful recent time. That's why most of the countries not following for the convalescent plasma therapeutic approaches for the eradication of COVID-19 therapeutics. So next one for emerging nanotherapeutic approaches to deliver the supportive drug for COVID-19, particularly they're using for, it's possible to use. So many scientists are trying to go for the antisense and ribosome technology to develop the new drug for the eradication of this virus replication inside the host cell using for antisense RNA technology. The technology we have to reduce the replication of the virus inside the host system. So it's a common in India, like countries, in India and African countries, mostly during the starting of pandemic, we have used many traditional medicine approaches for the eradication of this type of virus, as well as that increase the recover rate due to these traditional medicine approaches. Is one of the supportive treatment approach to reduce the mortality, increase the recover rate for the COVID-19 infections. So mainly for this traditional, there's various studies are available various medicines are, particularly Government of India, Ayush recommended various traditional medicines approaches to treatment of this type of infectious agents, particularly this type of emerging COVID-19 infectious agents. So we have done the research relevant to Kapasirakudineer on SARS-CoV-2 infections. We identified around 23 compounds present in the Kapasirakudineer. It is able to attach to the target site, particularly for the receptor present in the lungs, to prevent the attachment of the virus, as well as some of the components, it is able to prevent the replication of virus inside the host cell. This work published recently in December 2020. This we have studied. We are going for real-time research in vivo in vitro model recent time. I would like to tell you this as a medical microbiologist and biotechnologist and pharmacist and pharmacist. So this all together, we have to do the research and develop the new therapeutic tool for the treatment of not only COVID-19, emerging infection like COVID-19, so upcoming emerging viruses is very important. That's why if you want to do the research, it's not possible to do without laboratory setting or facilities. It needed for biosafety level 2 or 3 level for if you want to do for this type of contagious disease research, particularly like viral research. So what are the take-home messages from my presentations? This development of novel therapeutics for the treatment of COVID-19 and the new variants is more urgent. Even though we have the developed vaccines, but there is every times there is a new variants developing, because this new variants developing throughout the globe. There is a very urgent need for the development of new therapeutic tool for the treatment for these new variants is more urgent. We need to develop novel therapeutics for COVID-19 variants by working together. No action today, no cure forever for the upcoming emerging viruses, not only for the COVID-19, any other virus like emerging and re-emerging viruses. These are my collaborators throughout the globe. I would like to thanks to all my collaborators present throughout the globe. We have attended the meeting in WHO in 2017, and many global antimicrobial resistant researcher participated the meeting in WHO in Geneva. These are the references I have used. This presentation I given based upon my review and research papers done relevant to the COVID-19. These are the research papers. These are the references I have utilized. So any queries, I welcome you all. As well as I want to give you the open things. Actually, I request you to have collaborations. If anyone needs for collaboration, you have to communicate me. We can do for research relevant to AMR as well as novel therapeutic approaches for the treatment of various infectious disease, including antimicrobial resistant and cancer. Any queries? Thank you.
Yes, any queries, participants? Thank you, sir. Thank you for sharing your experience. Actually, completely all sir's working experience, whatever in the presentation. No, actually, I want to introduce one thing. Actually, Saravanan sir is a professor of my MSc. Actually, I met him 20 years back. from that time I have observed he is very energetic, and he always do research, and he will encourage the students to write the paper. Actually, he's a role model for me to write papers, and whenever I see in Facebook he will update the scores, that time it's motivate me to write the paper. Thank you, sir. That's why I was thinking to share your experience to the young talent peoples. Thank you so much. And from Veridian Microlab, so anything you want to ask to sir, please?
Any queries or questions?
Sir, nice presentation, sir.
Thank you so much. Yeah.
Sir, in future, I wish to do some collaborative research work with you, sir.
Welcome. You're welcome. I can send you my mail IDs. If you are putting my name in the Google, you'll get all the information. So you can get me all my contacts and details in Google. So you're welcome. You're welcome for the collaboration, future collaboration. I would like to thank Dr. Ramya organizing very interesting conference as well as a very informative conference. And also this, I would like to thanks to the participants. There's their overwhelming response, more than 350 I heard during the announcement. Thank you all for your listening my presentations. This COVID-19 relevant research is it's going on. The vaccine already developed. Only we have to go for any other alternative approaches for the treatment of this type of new variants, viruses, like the different type of variants, alpha, beta, delta, etc. That's why it's a very it's ultimately very urgent for the development of new therapeutic tools. Yeah.
Okay, can I move on to next? It's a time to give a vote of thanks to Dr. Saravanan, sir.
Ma'am, can I talk?
Yes, ma'am, sure.
Saravanan, sir, sorry, sir. There was a problem in my net. And thank you so much, sir. Vast, very vast. I cannot understand how you were able to fix it into this, a small presentation. Your immense work, sir, that is, out of the mind. That is it. And excellent, sir, excellent. And I think all the students, my students would have really benefited because they have one of the questions definitely in various fields. The question will come. I don't think so. They need to study, sir. You have given a complete an overview of the work that you have done is absolutely, sir. It is, mind-blowing. Thank you so much, sir. And your talk is a need of the hour. And you made such a wonderful presentation. I think each and every student of you could see over there, they were writing it down also. Okay, taking few points because they need extra marks, right? So I said out of 10 questions, 8 marks is pertaining to their subjects. Okay, 2 marks will be given that writing something out of the world and then making it very innovative. So I think you've given them the 2 points over there where they can get 2 marks more, right, sir? Thank you so much for talking. It was excellent talk, sir. I'm very happy to be part of this particular team and listening to your talk, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Yes, yes, sir. Thank you, Pooja. You can continue.
Yes, ma'am. So, thank you, sir. It's my privilege to have been asked to propose a vote of thanks for Dr. Saravanan talk. I, on behalf of Veridian Microlab, extend a very heartily thanks to our speakers who blessed us with their presence and took out valuable time of your busy schedule. I must mention our deep sense of appreciation for Dr. Saravanan sir for his work. The way he explained the topic very clearly and informative for the young talents. Thank you so much, sir. Okay, next, I would like to inform some informations. Before that, we'll see the presentation. So the you are waiting for the result, right? Stay tuned with us for 2 more days, and the third day we will announce the result, and you will participate. You can see the presentation of the winners, and we have a break now, so you can left the meeting now, and you can rejoin at 11:55. The next session will start at 12 o'clock. Thank you all. Have a break and come. Thank you.
Okay. Good day to one and all presented here, and welcome back to our next case lecture. On behalf of Veridian Microlab Private Limited, it's a great pleasure for me to introduce our today's speaker, who is going to give a talk to us about novel research development in plant biotechnology. I do hereby welcome Dr. Jayanti Rebecca ma'am to grace the today conference. I hereby our time to introduce ourselves to share her experience to you all. With your permission, all. She has completed her master and BSc and master in Tamil Nadu Agriculture University, and she has completed a doctoral program in Osaka City University, Japan. And she has been leading a role as professor and aide of agriculture biotechnology in Bharat Institute of Science University. And she has done various achievements during her academic as well as her career experience. So she has also guided research projects for UG 78 projects she has guided. And for PG program, she has guided 32 projects, and PhD 4 projects, MPhil and MPhil projects also she has guided. And she has done postdoctoral fellowship in development of anti-phytopathogenic organofertilizer for growing plants under low light. And her doctoral thesis was purification and properties of aminoaldehyde dehydrogenase and betaine-aldehyde dehydrogenase from Havina sativa. And meanwhile, she has administrative responsibilities during her career. She has been a role as departmental administration, university exam chief, superintendent, disciplinary committee member, hostel committee member, secretary, women's empowerment cell, anti-ragging committee, chairman, board of studies, academic council member, research committee member, doctorate committee member, malpractice committee member, convocation committee, and she has been an organizer of several conferences, including national as well as international programs. In addition with that, workshops, guest lectures, trainings, seminars, she has done. And one of the achievements, she has published various papers in high-impact journals and citation factors. And most notably, she has published various papers, nearly around 10 to 15 papers in Springer journals. And also she has published articles and original research works in other peer-reviewed journals, nearly some more than 80 papers she has published. And in addition with that, she also given a training for students in different sectors of life science. And she has been a career achiever in her course, Agriculture Biotechnology. I welcome Dr. Jayanti Rebecca ma'am to hand over, and also I hand over this session to her. Thank you for accepting our invitation to be a guest speaker in our international conference, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Pujashri. I thank Veridian Microlabs for inviting me for giving this lecture today. Shall I share it, or you are going to do that? Shall I share it?
Yes, ma'am. Please, ma'am. You can. If you have, you can also share your screen.
So, Pujashri, thank you so much. No, you've been very thoughtful in inviting me, and also this is very nice. You have arranged such a big conference for 3 days. I think last year only you completed, but it's really good that you could start a company on your own, and now you are an MD of a company or an industry and giving training for so many students. Really, we are proud of you. Thank you so much. I thank Ms. Ramya also from Veridian Microlabs for giving me an opportunity like this. Okay, I'll share my slide.
Yes, ma'am. I welcome you, ma'am.
Can you see my slide?
Yes, ma'am, it was loading.
What is this? I'm getting stopped presenting.
No, ma'am. You just minimize the screen and you can go for PPT. You can click this PPT.
Oh.
It's presenting your screen. Yes, ma'am. Right.
No, I wanted to do. Okay, I present like this itself.
No, ma'am. You can do the slideshow.
Slideshow. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Okay. So now, thank you so much once again. So good afternoon, everyone. My name is Dr. Jenthulika. Today I'm going to give a lecture on novel research developments in plant biotechnology. So this is the overview of the lecture. So I have divided my lecture into
Rebecca, ma'am, this is Dr. Uma here. Ma'am, your voice is quite feeble.
Oh.
We are not able, if you could hold your mic closer, I think it will be very good, ma'am.
Okay. Can you hear me now? Is it okay now?
Okay, ma'am. That will be good, ma'am.
Okay.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay. So when I was given this lecture, I just divided the topics of plant biotechnology based on this criteria here, or this list which is mentioned here in this slide. One is regarding the developments in organic technology, then developments in plant cell culture, and process engineering, base treatment, then traditional fermentation, biofuel production, enzymes and biocatalysis, biofertilizers and biopesticides, and finally just the scope of plant biotechnology. And by seeing this, don't think that I'm going to present for a long time. I've just prepared 50 slides. I think I will make this entire lecture more useful for you and more interesting. Just an introduction of what is biotechnology, which many of you have learned now and then. So as such, biotechnology, if you take, it was actually coined, the term was coined in 1970 just for the production of large-scale production of pigs. For that reason, this term was coined only for that purpose. And many of them have given various definitions, like the development and utilization of biological process, forms and systems for obtaining maximum benefits to human and other forms of life. And again, the biotechnology, and another definition states it makes it possible through an integrated application of knowledge and technology techniques of biochemistry, microbiology, genetics, and chemical engineering. And similarly, so in a nutshell, if you take, we can define biotechnology as a combination of biology plus chemical engineering. That is what is biotechnology. The contribution of biology being more than the chemical engineering. Third is the chemical engineering part comes here when we take the bioprocess to an industry. The large scale production or the step up production of the bioprocess, we go for the chemical engineering. So this is the actual definition of biotechnology as such. So modern biotechnology. Earlier there were so many forms of biotechnology which we didn't call as biotechnology, but later when we consider this modern biotechnology, where more of genetic engineering has evolved in that. So how much input of genetic engineering is there based on we call it as a modern biotechnology. Similarly, when we take plant biotechnology, it was initially started with the tissue culture, plant cell culture, and later combination of tissue culture and genetic engineering together to produce the high yielding varieties of crops, or more fortify more amount of or improving the quality of the grain or pulses. For that we coined the term plant biotechnology. Okay, now. So plant biotechnology, if you take, it's a very powerful tool for the development of new plant traits or varieties. So it is the genetic engineering of plants through use of recombinant DNA. So plant biotechnology also allows breeders to modify the plants in an effort to meet the demands of a fast-growing global community. And here in plant biotechnology, you would have been aware of of golden rice or flavor saver tomatoes. Or BT cotton and BT mustard, BT brinjal, BT corn. So many types are available. But India, if you take, we are marketing only. We are the largest producers of BT cotton, second largest producer of BT cotton, and remaining of the crops since we have much of ethical issues, it's still not in the market. So this I've taken this from a book for how to classify the different areas of plant biotechnology. So here, first of all, it is the development in plant biotechnology based on how much the genetic engineering techniques are improved. Okay, so where genetic engineering techniques are being used for the production of fine chemicals, enzymes, vaccine, hormone, antibodies, antibiotics. Okay, for this RNA technology is very, very useful. And now for this coronavirus also, the vaccine also, many of the vaccines are produced through the RNA technology. Then you have next is the plant cell culture. For plant cell culture again, you have fine chemicals again, alkaloids, steroids, essential oils, dyes, somatic embryos, monoclonal antibodies. All these are a part of the animal cell culture, animal or plant cell culture techniques. Next, if you take the process engineering, how much the novelty. So these steps I've identified here just for showing you how much improvement the world has, this scientific world has taken us for the development of the plant biotechnology. So in the remaining slides, I'll be explaining one by one on this heads only. The process engineering deals with the harvesting, pre-treatment, filtration, effluent treatment, water recycling, then product extraction and development of novel reactors. Okay, so this is what deals with in the process engineering. Then if you take waste product development, treatment, then it is about the herbicide or insecticide detoxification or the phyto remediation that we can see. Then the sewage treatment and utilization, byproduct utilization, all this comes under biotechnology. So like traditional fermentation, if you say, it is about alcohol production, organic acid, amino acid, polysaccharides, and antibiotics. If you take biofuels, it is again with methane, hydrogen, alcohol, and alcohol production from waste. Okay, from agricultural waste, plenty of biofuels are used, and corn, from corn also they are taken. BT corn is maximum used for the production of biofuel. Similarly, from waste like Eichhornia, which is there as a weed in the water bodies, that is also used for the production of biofuel. Similarly, you have enzymes and biocatalysts. So enzymes and biocatalysts also, lots of enzymes are used for various purposes. The source depends. So many plants are there for are used to extract the enzymes. Okay. So where it is used, where is the enzyme used for the food processing industries, the fine chemicals, diagnostics, etc. Nitrogen fixation, if you take, it is regarding the biofertilizers, like your azole algal biofertilizer or your isobium, astrobacter, azospirillum, all these come under this category. So now we'll take the developments in the recombinant DNA technology. So here, if you take this slide, it shows about the introduction of RDNA technology in the place of conventional plant breeding. So conventional plant breeding, it takes lots of time. It is time-consuming, very laborious, and as well as time-consuming. And earlier, for producing a new variety, we normally used to take about 30 to 40 years for getting. If it is a tree species, it takes lots of time for getting a new variety of plant. So conventional plant breeding approaches, they rely on initially on the selection of the desirable germplasm, and with a very good agronomic trait and product characteristics from individual plants and by using process and mutagenesis. So this is the normal method of plant breeding. So breeding used to be entirely phenotype based. By seeing the appearance, plants were selected solely on the basis of features such as yield without knowledge of the genetic composition of the plants. It was impossible earlier. Before the DNA techniques were there, this was the method. Only by seeing the phenotypic appearance of the progeny, we were able to decide on that. So the yield was one of the very major characteristics for deciding a particular high variety of trait. So all plants of potential interest will be grown, phenotyped, harvested, all of which are time intensive and also resource intensive. So this was a major problem here. So the entry of molecular biology into the breeding program, it all started in the 1980s. Then and along with the marker-assisted selection, MES. Okay, this is a very good technology which enabled us to identify the progress of the. We can walk along the path of producing a new variety of crop. Okay, so this marker assist, how in this various techniques are involved. Southern, everything are involved. Southern blotting, everything is involved here. Okay, in which DNA molecule-based molecular markers are used to screen the germ plasma for individual plants that are beside forms of genes known as the alleles. So this mass itself has developed to such an extent. It has gone to first it started with this mass, then next level now it has gone to gene editing also. So now, what is marker-assisted selection? So marker-assisted selection, it reduces the sample size needed to select a desirable individual plant and has been used in many crops to reduce the cost and increase the efficiency. So this is a very important technology which has been boon to the plant breeding and genetics. The mass allows the identification and elimination of an individual plant from a population on the basis of a genetic composition, and consequently it reduces the cost associated with both propagation and downstream phenotyping. Okay, so here using this mass, we can study the entire process of breeding at the genetic level. So before mass, each tree in a fruit tree breeding program has to be grown for years before it could produce a fruit that could be phenotyped. The mass does not require knowledge of a specific gene that confer a trait. It only requires markers. So here, molecular markers play a major role here that are tightly associated with a trait which may or may not be within the gene controlling the trait. You can select a marker for any other source. The mass is not used in all plant breeding programs, but its use might soon become universal as more genetic information is made available and screening costs are reduced. So this particular marker-assisted breeding is called smart breeding. It's also called smart breeding. Okay, this is just a flow chart of how it goes on this mass. So here, first population development, next is the phenotyping stages there, then next is genotyping, then QTL mapping and linkage mapping and all. Then next will come the validation of it, then marker validation, then finally this is the entire cycle of marker assisted selection. So what is QTL? The quantitative trait locus. This is a QTL. It is a locus or a portion of a DNA that correlates with the variation of a quantitative trait in the phenotype of a population of organism. Okay, the QTLs, they are mapped by identifying with molecular markers. So they play a major role. Okay, what are the molecular markers used are the SNPs or AFLPs. So which will correlate with the trait. Trait is nothing but the particular character we are going to, if you want the particular gene of our interest, which you want to multiply. QTL mapping is a genome-wide interference of the relationship between genotype at various genomic locations and phenotype for a set of quantitative traits in terms of number, genomic position, effects, and interaction of the QTL. So, one example is given here regarding this potato, which is in the Andes, South America. The tuber development depends on short days. So, a key trait that led to high-yielding potatoes in this region, Andes region with long summers. Okay, so including Europe, North America, they have long summers because tuber development after long days. So the genetic mapping revealed a major QTL, the maturity locus on chromosome 5 that control the tuber initiation. So the potato genome sequence helped in identifying the allelic variants of the gene that controls the tuber initiation. So this particular QTL was responsible for this kind of tuberization. So it had a very clear connection with the tuberization and also the circadian clock here. Circadian clock, why it's mentioned is here. We have mentioned on the few more sentences before the short days and long days, the long summers. So there, the circadian clock also plays a major role here. And the signal was, the tuberization signal was very much linked with the circadian clock. So there also, they have identified a particular QTL. So this QTL can be now used as a marker for further breeding programs. So this is the MAS or marker assisted selection program, and here you have the you have two plants here, donor and the recurrent parent, and they have done an F1 generation. You can see the F1 generation here, then finally backcross of the F1 phenotypes, and the DNA from each of the plant is isolated, purified. Then next it is electrophorese. Once it is electrophorese, you can see the presence of the marker in certain like plants alone. Okay, so we can identify based on the presence of the marker whether the foreign trait, the trait has been transferred or not. So this is called the marker assisted selection. So this picture is a clear idea of the MAS. Then this is the flowchart of the entire process. First, you need to select the plant with the desired morphological trait. You need to select it. Then next is the development of the breeding population, F1 and the F2 generation. You have to develop that. Then next is marker assisted selection of plants with from the progeny. We have to select the we have to select the plants with a desired trait based on the presence of the marker. Then marker validation in improved plants. We need to validate the plants based on the marker. Then next is the field trial of the improved lines expressing desired morphological trait. Okay, so this is the entire process of the MAS. The next is what is the SMP SNPs? It's a variation at a single position of a DNA sequence among the individuals. So SNPs may lead to variations in the amino acid sequence, and these SNPs are not just associated with the genes; they can also occur in the non-coding regions of the DNA. Similarly, these SMP assays are genomic methods that are used routinely in many crops. So we need to assay this now and then, so in order to identify certain the portions of the presence of certain markers. To assay the SNP loci, then platforms that use mass spectroscopy, then primer extension or reduced representation, targeted resequencing to assay the polymorphism. These are the methodology used for assay. Major considerations for the plant breeder in the choice of technological platform are marker density, sample throughput, cost, and number of loci to assay. So these are certain parameters which are needed to identify or assay the SNPs. So what is the future of plant breeding? So the plant breeding is now in the genomics era. Initially, as I mentioned earlier, based on only the phenotypic characters, plants were identified. Now it is in the genomic era where, as I showed you just now, using markers, molecular markers, we are able to assist the entire process of plant breeding. The incorporation of genomics into breeding and genetics research has resulted in an increased knowledge based on the crop genetics, species diversity, and the molecular basis of traits and the evolutionary history of the crop origin from the primitive wild species. Mass and genomics greatly reduce the number of individual plants that need to be retained in the breeding pipeline for the phenotyping. Similarly, the genome level data sets and genomic technologies have been used to identify partial genes, alleles, and loci important to relevant agronomic traits and have thereby become tools to accelerate the breeding cycle. So all these this mass or any other use of molecular markers, these have reduced the time for an entire plant breeding program. Next, so far I have told you about the breeding programs. Okay, how it has been useful. Now we go to the transgenics, producing of the transgenic plant. Okay, so transgenics are the which you normally call genetic engineering or the recombinant DNA technology. It started in the 1980s, and initially it was using only agrobacterium mediated gene transfer or particle gun or electroporation or something like a direct or indirect gene transfer methods. So this was the normal method of transformation, and then mostly it was involving the plant nuclear genome. So a single gene that endows a simple trait, that such as the production of an enzyme that confers herbicide resistance, or a Bt toxin for insect resistance is incorporated into all the cells of the plant. So this is the normal conventional type of recombinant DNA technology which we have been studying for nearly more than 50-60 years, I think. We've been studying this. And in addition, now things have changed a little bit. It has gone more advanced and more simpler also. In addition to the single transgene of interest, in these cases, if you use agrobacterium or anything, a selectable marker gene is sometimes included in the same DNA molecule. It is transferred into the plants to facilitate identification of plants that have the transgene of the interest. So this type of one gene genetic engineering was exemplified in most commercialized crops grown in 2015. So next we go for the cisgenics versus the intragenics. So what is cisgenics? The cisgenics is an entire native gene or wild type gene could be cloned intact from a different variety of a crop or a sexually compatible relative and inserted in the genome of the crop of interest. Okay. So here the particular the native gene or the wild type gene or the gene of our interest be cloned from a different variety of crop or a sexually compatible relative or different type of crop and inserted in the crop of interest. Okay? But intragenic genesis is nothing but the plant DNAs of all of which came from the crop or its relatives from the same crop. Cisgenesis is taken from another crop or slightly related, but here from the same crop or its relatives into a single genetic construct to be introduced. For example, you see, a promoter could come from one gene and the coding region from another gene. Okay, it's a type of construct which you make it, chimera. Okay, construct. So since several cisgenic and intragenic genetically modified crops have been developed and field tested, and one example of it is the innate potato developed by the Simpler Plant Sciences, which have been approved for commercialization. Okay, so this is a type of genetically modified crop using this particular technique. The next is regarding the development in the nuclear genome. Now it is about the plastome transformation. Here it is mentioned about the plastome transformation. So nuclear genome transformation is nothing but whatever we have learned in genetic engineering earlier. It is about the nuclear genome transformation. And mostly it is about the somatic hybrids. Okay, majority of them are hybrids. In the plastome transformation, it is predominantly as called hybrids. Okay, so here this all plant cells, it has three types of genomes. One is from the nuclear genome, then mitochondria, and the chloroplast. And so they are called the plasma genes. So the largest genome is in the nucleus, and it contains hundreds of millions or billions of nucleotide bases, and it has the main control over it. And when compared to the gene contained in the organelle genome or the plasma genes, the plasma genes are supposed to have genes of very certain specific characters which are not present in the nuclear genome. So expression of those characters are through the maternal parent. So it is transferred from the maternal parent to the progeny. So these particular plasma genes, they are supposed to hold very good genes for high yield or mainly for the high yielding only, high yield or for a particular trait like a color or any other important characters. So this is present only in the plasma genes. So those plasma genes, the expression of plasma genes have this kind of research have given rise to the production of large amount of high yielding varieties. So these the much smaller genomes are the mitochondria and plastic. The plastic genome is known as the plastome, and the plastome transformation was developed in 1980s and was enabled by the invention of the gene gun. The plant mitochondrial genomes have not yet been transformed at the time. So as an alternative to the nuclear genome transformation, plastome transformation has several advantages over the nuclear transformation. What is the advantages of the plastome transformation? The transgenes are targeted to a specific locus in the plastome by using the homologous recombination. Thus, there are no position effects that influence the gene expression. So this is one of the advantage. So you have exact location here. Okay. Externally, high concentration of recombinant protein can be produced. Okay, more amount of recombinant protein can be produced here. For example, BT-cry2A accumulated to 46% of total soluble protein when the gene was localized in the plastron of tobacco. Okay, so transformation efficiency also is increased when the plastron is used, plastron type of transformation is used, or mitochondrial type of transformation is used. Most plant species are characterized by maternal inheritance of plastids, which would address the transgene bioconfinement goals, and because most pollen does not contain plastids, concerns about gene flow are eliminated or reduced. So these are some of the advantages of using the plastron transformation. But still there are some kind of disadvantage also. So what is the disadvantage? It is not easy to achieve the homoplasmy. Okay, in which all the plastroms of the native cell have an identical gene change as there are thousands of plastroms. So plastroms, if you see, nuclear genome you can see only one, but plastroms not so many plastroms, thousands will be there in one. Copy numbers are there in a cell. So we cannot expect all the copy numbers are being transformed. A few may be transformed, but not all. Okay, but still the efficiency wise it is increased. And few selectable marker genes and antibody combinations are effective for obtaining the transgenic and the homogeneous cells. But still, high transgenic expression is presented by plastron transformation. So it is predominantly desirable. So far what we have studied is about the overexpression of genes, or you are increasing the expression of, we want more expression of certain character in a particular plant. So the normal type of or conventional type of transformation deals with the overexpression. Now this slide, it shows the decrease, down regulation of the genes. Okay, we want some of the genes to be silenced. So what are the technology in plant biotechnology which are leading to the down regulation of the genes or gene silencing? The first one is the antisense technology, which we all have been studying from many other colleges. And this antisense technology, the striking example is the flavor saver tomato, and here you have the fruit ripening. Okay, it deals with the fruit ripening. So fruit ripening here, if you see, there are plenty of genes responsible for fruit ripening in any fruit. And for example, we have studied about the tomato fruit. And in tomato, you have certain genes responsible for the color, and some genes for the softness, and some genes for the which would trigger them. Okay, so ethylene is the one which triggers the ripening process of the fruit. So that is the one which starts everything. Okay, so the main problem with this fruit, this fruit is called the climacteric fruit. Climacteric fruit is even your strawberries also come under this, and they cannot be stored for a long time. Okay, so when it comes to transport or export of these fruits, it is very difficult. So the scientists have developed a method that you can maintain this fruit as red color, but the polyglutinase, this enzyme. In this flavor saver tomatoes, you have used this polyglutinase enzyme. It's mentioned here. This polyglutinase enzyme is responsible for making the fruit soft once it is ripened. Okay, so this particular antisense technology is used to reduce the expression of the polyglutinase enzyme, so that the fruit, even though it is red in color, coloration is due to the lycopene. Even if it is red in color, it doesn't become very soft. It can delay the ripening process for a long time. Okay, so this is the antisense technology. So what is the main theory behind this is the silencing of the gene expression of one or more native genes in plants, or silencing the expression of the pest genes that are found in pathogens or herbivorous insects is sometimes desired. So this can be done for pathogens also. We have to do that silencing in the pathogen, okay, so that it doesn't infect the plant. That is also done. In either case, you are reducing or stopping the expression of the gene. So when you see any gene expression, when you see the regulation of gene expression, the mRNA plays a major role here. And mRNA, when the mRNA is synthesized, would have studied of the post-transcriptional modification. And if there is a slight defect in the post-transcriptional modification in the changes, then the gene, the mRNA won't get expressed at all. The gene won't get expressed, or the protein won't be formed. So this is what the antisense technology targets. So the method used to decrease the expression of genes in the GE plants is termed as the antisense silencing. An antisense gene construct delivered into the plant genome, or the gene to be down-regulated or silenced, is essentially putting backwards into a plant transformation vector. Okay, the expression or the promoter to terminate that process is in the opposite direction. So when the backwards gene is transcribed, the messenger RNA produced from the transgene interferes with the translation of the complementary mRNA of the gene to be silenced in the plant or pressed into protein. So definitely your gene will not get expressed at all. So example is the flavor saver tomato, and it's the first example use of the antisense technology to produce the GE crop. You have flower colors also here. Okay, using the chalcone synthase pathway, flower colors also can be changed. The flavor saver tomato has a desirable trait of altered fruit ripening and enhanced fruit quality owing to the interference with the expression of the gene that encodes the polygalactonase enzyme. This polygalactonase enzyme is its main role is in the softening of the fruit when the ripening process progresses. So this is antisense technology. It's a pictorial representation of that. You can see the direction of transcription in the first A. Then antisense is in the opposite direction. Sense is in the normal direction. Antisense in the opposite direction. So here 3 to 5, 5 to 3, that particular directions it is altered here. And finally, when in the antisense one sense it's mentioned then, that particular mRNA will go to the normal procedure and it will go for expression. The antisense one, the product won't be formed, the gene product won't be formed, so the protein also won't be produced. So if the protein is not produced, definitely the expression is not there. Okay, and here also plenty of genes are available for a particular trait. Not 100%, all the genes won't be converted into an antisense one. Around 50 to 60%, or as the case may be, will be converted into antisense products. Some may be sense product also. Okay, so that combination is very, very important. Only when you do this antisense technology, when you utilize this, if you take any cell, plenty of genes are there. Some genes only will be converted into this antisense product. Some won't be converted, but the cumulative effect of that gives the delaying in the fruit ripening process. Next technology is the ribozyme. This is also another type of down regulation or the gene silencing method. And here this ribozymes are nothing but their RNA molecules which have been found to exhibit the enzyme activity. This RNA itself functions as an enzyme here. And they have the intrinsic ability to break and form covalent bonds in the RNA molecules. And these molecules contain conserved regions which are capable of carrying out intramolecular self-cleavage and ligation via a phosphor transfer reaction. So this conserved region, which is in the ribozyme, will also catalyze intermolecular cleavage reactions when attached to the flanking regions. So this ribozyme can bring about the cleavage of the second molecule of RNA. So this RNA itself does all this function here. It itself at certain cases helps to bring down the expression level of the particular trait. So this has important implications for the down regulation of the gene expression, making these molecules very attractive as antiviral agents. Plant viruses can cause serious losses in all major plant crops, and hence there is an urgent need to control these pathogens. So this is another type of methodology which is also involving the down regulation of the gene expression. Next is the RNA interference or RNAi. This is also very common and many of you would have been aware of it. And this is a method of gene silencing developed in 1990s on the basis of the fundamental biology research in plants. And this RNAi are used extensively or genetically engineer plants in the 2000s as plasmid vectors, and more plant-specific biological information became available. And this RNAi, it is having a wide application now, even in the form of you can spray this RNAi on the plants to stop some kind of infection or pathogen attack. Okay, so it has come very commercially, it become very user-friendly now. So it has been known since the earliest days of plant biotechnology that post-transcriptional gene regulation was an important process that would regulate the level of expression of the plant genes. Overexpression of a gene important in the anthocyanin pigment production pathway in petunias. This is where this is example only shown in many cases. The petunias. Anthocyanin is the chalcone synthase pathway. This comes there only. The petunias would produce flowers that are more rich purple pigmentation. Instead, the resulting petunia flowers are white in color. So here, RNAi technology is used here. The actual mechanism of RNAi was first mechanistically elucidated in nematodes to control the nematodes. So RNAi is now known to be a natural molecular pathway that all higher organisms use to defend against the parasites or pathogen, pest parasites. And what is the methodology? It's like methodology of this RNAi. So the entry of the long double-stranded RNA, such as the introduced transgene, rogue genetic element, or a viral intruder, triggers the RNAi pathway of a cell. In a foreign DNA, foreign gene, it has to be controlled. Viral DNA or any other DNA is controlled, then the RNAi pathway will be triggered. Okay, it almost plays like it has a function of the S1 nuclease in certain plants. So this results in the recruitment of the enzyme dicer. So this dicer cleaves the double-stranded RNA into short 20 to 25 base pair long fragments called the small interfering RNAs or siRNAs. And this RNA inducing silencing complex is formed. Okay, now a complex is formed here, which distinguishes between the two siRNA strands as either sense or the antisense. And the sense strands are degraded. The antisense strands, on the other hand, are incorporated into the RISC. Okay, RISC is nothing but the RNA in the silencing complex. So these are used as guide to target the messenger RNAs in a sequence-specific manner. So messenger RNAs, which codes for amino acids, are cleaved by the RISC. And finally, the activated RISC can repeatedly participate in the mRNA degradation, inhibiting the protein synthesis. So this also. So the main aim of this to reduce or stop the protein synthesis so that the expression doesn't occur at all. So RNAi it is triggered only when a foreign or a pest attack is there, or a parasite attack is there, or some kind of stress factor is there. So that time this particular dicer functions and it causes this particular RISC complex. So this RISC complex, the entire complex is responsible for the controlling the protein synthesis or reducing the protein synthesis here. In this picture, you can see this one. You have the RNA, engineered RNA, which is the RNAi, engineered one, and you have the double-stranded RNA here. So this RNA, it will be reacting with the double-stranded RNA, and this dicer will bind to that and form a complex there, RISC complex. Then this RISC complex finally goes with the entire. It has some effect on the transcriptional modification of the gene, and finally it will stop the protein synthesis also by binding on that site. What are the applications of RNAi? It is for disease and pathogen resistance. Then it is used for male sterility in maize. Then it is also used for the plant functional genomics research. And again, it is used for it is used to engineer the metabolic pathways in plants. Okay, different types of to manipulate the metabolic pathways in the plants. So some more applications are given here. So So alteration of plant architecture, you can see plant height, shoot branching, leaf, inflorescence morphology. It is used for so many purposes. It is used for abiotic stress tolerance, then biotic stress tolerance, then nutritional improvement, for fortification, improving the quality of the nutrition of the plants, or the yield, detection of allergens, then removal of toxic compounds, prolongation of shelf life, modulation of flower color and scent, engineering of secondary metabolites, and seedless fruit development. For all these things, this RNA can be used. So these are the application methods. How to topical application. You can see here directly it can be injected into the insect, or it can be used as in the form of a trap, bait in the trap. Then it can be used in the form of a nanoparticle. Then it can be foliar application is that trunk injection, root soaking. So many types of it's found to be very flexible in the utilization or of this particular technology. And this is same thing, okay? Advantages if you see, mainly for the pesticide, allows reduced pesticide use while making the crop yield, okay? So it is an alternative for pesticide. So if you are injected like this, the RNA like this, so RNA like this, you can stop the what is it? Okay, you can stop the attack by a pest or pathogen. Then mode of action is largely known. An RNAi is natural, presumably non-toxic process, and wide-reaching agronomic application. So many types of advantages are there. Similarly, the public opposition to GMOs may limit the acceptance of the based protein protection strategies. So this is also there. This is you are using an RNA from externally. So there are certain ethical issues also for using this kind of RNAs. And next we go to the gene editing. So gene editing, when you take the important methodology here is the CRISPR-Cas. So CRISPR-Cas is commonly used now here, and if you see in prokaryotes, CRISPR-Cas is an adaptive immune system that naturally protects the cells from DNA virus infections. Okay. So it's like an antibody, like when you correlate that, similarly like an antibody which is present inside us to protect us from the pathogens. The CRISPR-Cas9 has been modified to create a versatile genome editing technology that has a wide diversity of application in medicine, agriculture, and basic studies of gene functions. And CRISPR-Cas has been used in the growing number of monocot and dicot plants species to enhance the yield, quality, and nutrition value, etc. And this methodology for CRISPR-Cas, and here bacteria derive the clustered, regularly interspaced, short palindromic repeats. That is called CRISPR. Okay, so this CRISPR-associated Cas technology has proven to be a promising approach for engineering resistance against the plant virus. So in many bacterial species, CRISPR-Cas acts as an antiviral defense machinery, and RNA-guided nucleus, often that is the Cas protein. So the combination of this CRISPR technology with CRISPR-Cas that only plays a major role here. With Cas, it cleaves at specific target sites on the substrate viral DNA or RNA, leading to the degradation. The specificity of the cleavage is governed by the complementarity between the CRISPR RNA and the target DNA or the RNA molecules. A number of Cas proteins with sequence-specific nucleus activity has been identified. And some of the examples are in this Streptococcus and Leptotrachea. And these are certain examples of the usage of this CRISPR-Cas. And the ability of the CRISPR-Cas to act like molecular scissors, creating breaks at sequence-specific targets in the substrate DNA. So this CRISPR-Cas plays a major role in the defense mechanism of the plant against certain viruses. So this is the methodology here. And you have the DNA virus and RNA virus here, and this is the nucleus of the plant cell. Plant cell is given here. The DNA virus enters inside, and immediately you can see this CRISPR-Cas here using the guide DNA RNA. It acts as a molecular scissors and breaks the viral DNA and makes it inactive. So viral nucleic acid makes it becomes inactive because of the CRISPR-Cas present we have added inside. Next is the molecular stacking. Molecular stacking is another methodology here. So stacking also by the marker assist. It's also by the marker assisted breeding. So here you have cross pollination of two types of progeny plants, and using the marker selection, we find out whether the particular gene of interest is present or not. It is stacking. Okay, it simplifies the selection of process of as all the R genes introduced into in this way are inherited at the single genetic locus. Okay, we go on stacking the target DNA, target gene, so that the expression is more. Okay, so stacking by introducing a vector. So here in the first case, directly by the F1 progeny, you can see the molecular gene has been transferred here. But in the second case, you are using a vector here. In this vector, you first transfer the your foreign DNA in this, and then it is introduced to the progeny. Okay, it is introduced here. You can see here. So the particular vector is the particular gene has been. You can see in this progeny here again this chromosome. Again, it is starting by targeted gene insertion. Okay, here insertion of additional genes adjacent to existing locus. You see here. Here you are targeting directly a particular gene and inserting inside the particular plant. Similarly, the insertion of additional gene adjacent to the existing locus. One by one, you can insert it inside the chromosome. Okay, you can see in the chromosome so many types of genes. So it has been stacked here. So this is called molecular stacking to helping the more amount of expression, gene expression. So far now I've told you about the changes in the or developments in the recombinant DNA technology in plant biotechnology. Now plant cell culture. So this is mostly about the tissue culture, and tissue culture as such is very important for to have a germplasm bank to protect protect the plants from extinction. So that is the main reason we go for tissue culture. And tissue culture, we go for micropropagation also. Not only that, many of the genetic engineering experiments, they are combined with tissue culture. Okay, to produce, if you want to produce a high yielding variety, you have to, you can combine the genetic engineering techniques with the tissue culture techniques, and then you can produce a new variety of plant. So this is also there. So this slide shows the conventional tissue culture, which you have learned earlier also. What are the developments now? That is what I want to show you here. And in this development part, if you see, there have been tissue culture in bioproduction, bioconversion, biotransformation, and biosynthetic studies, mainly in the production of the secondary metabolites. Okay, hairy root, what to say? You produce hairy root, photobioreactor is there, and in this hairy root method, here what you do is you produce more amount of secondary metabolites and use it in a suspension culture using the callus of a particular plant. You can produce plenty of pharmaceutical products in this. So that is one of the method. And another one is the application of nanoparticles have successfully led to the elimination of microbial contaminants. Okay, so these nanoparticles are used right from the beginning, right from your surface sterilization till you are getting the somoclonal variation or somatic hybridization for everything. These nanoparticles are used now, and you can see nanoparticles in callus induction, organogenesis, somatic embryogenesis, and somoclonal variation, genetic transformation, secondary metabolite production. For all these one, nanoparticles are playing a major role now. So this is another major development in the field of tissue culture, and you can see here where all nanoparticles are used. So here you can see in the disinfection process, in the first surface sterilization itself, they are using lots of nanoparticles. Similarly, differentiation in morphogenesis. In that stage also they are using these nanoparticles. Then for somoclonal variation, it has been used, secondary metabolite production, then again genetic transformation. So using nanoparticles, the main idea of using these nanoparticles is to produce a contamination-free plant. That is what is mentioned in many research articles which I have gone through. So this is a very good breakthrough in the tissue culture research. And this is some of this conventional method of tissue culture, which you go for micropropagation or this hardy root culture. Hardy root culture is only for mostly produce the bioactive compounds, and all these one are for bioactive compounds only. And you have the photobioreactor or reactor, we go for cell suspension cultures, and here also you get the bioactive compounds. And now next in the process engineering, what is the development? Process engineering, if you see the development, it's mainly in the field of biopharmaceuticals, then specialty products and industrial chemicals, and environmental management aids. So these are some of the products which have been focused now. So biopharmaceuticals, what are those? Therapeutic proteins and polysaccharides, vaccines and diagnostics. And here the chemical engineering is very important in this field, process engineering. So here they for producing these kind of products, this process engineering has been developed to a great extent. Similarly, if you see specialty products like antibiotics, value-added food, agricultural products and fuels, chemicals and fibers from renewable sources. So these are some of the products produced by classified as specialty products and industrial chemicals. These are also having some kind of importance in our plate. Then similarly, you have this environmental management aids like the bioprocessing products and services used to control or remediate the toxic waste, like your waste management methods. This also has a also plays a major role in the development of the process engineering industry. Next is the waste treatment and utilization industry. Here this is a conventional method of waste treatment utilization, where you use how solid waste management is being done, industrial waste, how it is targeted, and in case of how plants are used. Phytoremediation also has lots of applications here, and waste and byproducts of activities. Agriculture, forestry, and food industry can be used in various purposes, particularly to produce energy. Okay, for producing energy, and many types of waste are suitable for biological treatment, and some way even yield useful products. Except anaerobic or aerobic waste treatment, biodegradation is a process by which a waste materials such as oil spill, herbicide, pesticide, etc. are degraded with the action of the microbial system. So this here, if you see the waste management, either it is converted to a product or it is recycled. Okay, so this reduce, recycle, and reuse. This particular 3 points are used here. And commonly now the latest developments, if you see, there are different types of digesters now. Okay, very handy digesters are available now, which can take the waste and so many digesters. The small digesters are available in the market now, which can be used to in the domestic house, house itself. You can use in the house itself. Okay, there are people who design such digesters, or in a community, small community also, they have digesters so that waste can be managed in a particular area itself. The digesters are very important. Then you have the thermal conversion, which is also a new technology to convert the waste into specialty products. And this process takes some cues from the natural geothermal process that use heat and pressure to turn the useless materials into the useful products. And it could be used to turn waste into chemicals, fertilizers, oils, and other things that give your waste another life. Okay, it's a reuse method. Then you have energy conversion of landfill gas. That is another one. Okay, then using bioreactors, microturbine technology, and even fuel cells. Spontaneous type of fermentation only was there, in which you never add any type of organism inside that. But now we have a method called starter culture. So wherever you go, you use the starter cultures for this fermentation. And here you can see that prebiotics are added to the fermenters to improve the performance of probiotics. Okay, so probiotic technology is very, very important now. And in this picture, you can see some of the fermented products which are nowadays. They are also used as a medicine now. So this is also these fermented food itself are used nowadays to heal certain diseases like osteoporosis, colorectal cancer, obesity. For this food itself is used for treating various diseases. So fermentation and this the lactic acid bacteria present, means probiotics present, they play a major role in our disease prevention. Then biofuel. Biofuel, if you take normal methods, if you see earlier, initially, if you see waste oil, from waste oil we used to take, and that was their procedure. But microalgae and macroalgae, from that also we get plenty of biofuels. And currently, this Icornia, and this from aquatic, it's an aquatic weed, okay, and it is a major pollutant in water bodies. And this particular Icornia has been targeted to produce biogas at a large scale, and this is another breakthrough here. So this way, by here also you see the waste is utilized. Actually, Icornia, if it grows, it becomes it colonizes so quickly that it's a very it's not good for the aquatic organisms also. So this Icornia can be now used as a for the production of biofuel. Similarly, BT corn is used in United States and all for producing more amount of biofuel. In that BT corn is not consumed, but it is used for the production of biofuel. So some of the examples here you can see here, superconductors, like biogas production from this plant here shown here is Icornia only. So Icornia for what and all is used? It uses catalyst. It's used for soil amendment, for production of biogas, control the drug sampling, wastewater treatment, biocomposite, biocompost, etc. Okay, for so many purposes this Icornia plant is used. And this is some of the sources of biofuel. You can see here, here you can see starchy crops, sugar-containing crops, and lignocellulosic materials. Okay, from all these plants, different varieties or different classes of plants, you can get the which are rich in simple sugars, are targeted to produce the bioethanol. Then next is the development in enzyme and biocatalysis. And here you can see the here in this enzyme technology, the novel breakthrough is in the application of nanotubes. Okay, nanotechnology. Okay, development of nano biocatalyst with mechanisms of activity enhancement, including metal ion activation, electron transfer, morphology effects, mass transfer limitation, and conformation changes. You can see here the immobilization of enzymes are done using the nano it's like nanofibers. Okay, so here immobilized enzymes have been used in many industries. Okay, detergent industry, they use plenty of this, and food industry is using that. So in all these industries, now we have it has gone up to the nano level. Then biofertilizers. Biofertilizers is another one. There are every day new types of biofertilizers are produced. Okay, initially it was with rhizobium or azolla or Stobacter or Azospirillum. Now still there are different types of biofertilizers. See here in this picture, if you see, you have the nitrogen fixers, phosphate PSMs, you call it, phosphate mobilizers, these combined, it's called PSMs. Then sulfur oxidizers, siderophore producers, plant promoting PGPRs. Then you have endophytic organisms, phytohormone, zinc solubilizer, you have DAM and all, mycorrhizas, which are also helping in the translocation of nutrients to the plants. So all these are different types of biofertilizers, the sources of biofertilizers which can be targeted to reduce the use of the chemical fertilizers. Similarly, you have the biopesticide that is also having a huge market now. There are plenty of man-made like biopesticides used, like your trichoderma is very important one, the fungicide. Okay, so, it's used commonly. Then BT is there. Then you have various formulations now, liquid formulation, dry formulation, powder formulation, everything is there. In application also, spraying, by just spraying or seed treatment or foliar spray. So many types of biopesticides are coming to market, and the research is still not limited. It has so much potential for more development, this kind of biopesticides and biofertilizer market. Okay, now I think this is the final slide I have come here. And so the scope is enormous in case of plant biotechnology. So starting from your pharmaceuticals, okay, then you have genetically modified crops. If you see, to produce high yielding varieties to feed the population, growing population, that is a major what's that trust area actually. Okay, and another thing is if you take genetically modified by producing a new trait. If you see ornamentals, in ornamentals also there are plenty of applications in genetic engineering, and similarly for producing the secondary metabolites in case of tissue culture. Then as I showed you in this nanotechnology, it has been a very good boon to how to say, it is a very good technology which has been what to say, it has come recently, and now it has been used in plant biotechnology also, okay, for the development of various byproducts, commercially available products for that, okay. And also in tissue culture also this nanotechnology is used now, especially for producing contamination free plant, okay, so, or cultures. So this is a major role, and this is a major development in the plant biotechnology. So I hope I made you very clear. Hope I made you very clear. Thank you so much.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much for your presentation, ma'am. Ma'am, am I audible?
Yes, ma'am, you're audible.
Okay. You carry on.
Participants, if you have any queries and questions to her, please ask your questions. Okay, I hope there is no questions. So we'll move on to our end of the session. Thank you, Dr. Jayanti Rebecca, ma'am, for being a guest speaker in International Conference on Innovative Products from Life Science Sector 2021. I'm very grateful for the time and effort you took to share your thoughts and experience with our participants and with us. And your enthusiasm is highly contagious. And we hope to use your knowledge in our career growth and in our upcoming combine also. Thank you once again for your contribution, ma'am. As a token of appreciation of your talk, we are representing your memento hereby.
Okay, thank you so much. What is this? Oh.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Hope it was useful to you all.
Yes, ma'am, absolutely. Your talk is highly appreciable, and you have compressed your talk. I think this 1 hour is not enough to share the novel approaches in plant biotechnology. But you have concised it to for the audience. Definitely, they can able to get information through your speech.
Yes.
And I am proud to be your student.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. So, okay, there is a request to participants. Here we are moving on to our lunch break. We will resume our session as per the program schedule. So as per our program schedule, we will resume this session after a lunch break by 2 p.m. Hence, I request all the participants to be on time to continue our session. Thank you.